so much fun. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to another episode of Dragonlance, Shadow of the Dragon Queen, here on Dork Tales. I'm your Dungeon Master, Kelly, and you see him, and I am very excited to be here for another night of Dragonlance, where we are continuing our adventure in the world of Krynn. All of us are huge Dragonlance fans, and the more time we get to spend in Krynn, honestly, is way better than the time we spend on Earth. In many ways. That sounds kind of fatalistic, but hey, we're going to run with it. We got a lot of great stuff tonight, so before we begin, we're going to do a quick round of introductions, a couple of quick announcements, and then we're going to hop into the game. Let's go ahead and start those introductions with Christine.
Hello, I'm Christine. I use she, her pronouns, and tonight I am playing Kelara Vingard, our human cleric of Michiko.
Excellent. Over to Chris.
Hello, Chris here. Use he, him, or they pronouns. Go by Blogg in the chat and in Discord. And I am playing Godfrey Highvalor, the Squire of Solamnia. Solamnia's ass. Something like that.
Solamnia's ass. All right, down to Robin.
Hi, I'm Robin. I use she, her pronouns. And tonight I am playing Rizira Moonbrush, our swashbuckling Kender rogue, who is slowly catching enough familiars to be a Poke Master.
Yeah, you have to be the very best.
Like no one ever was.
Speaking of someone who's definitely the very best, let's head over to Cal.
Why, thank you. Hello, everybody. My name is Cal. I'm Neo Cal in the chat. And I use he, him pronouns, and I am playing Aurontiros, the bard from the College of Lore. Nice. And yeah, I'm looking excited. I'm looking excited.
You're looking excited.
I'm looking so forward excited. And excited to do elf things. There we go.
Mysterious elf things.
Strange elf magic.
Strange elf magic. Let's hear about some strange dwarf magic with Jen.
Hi, I'm Jen, and I use she, her pronouns, and I play Hazeal Nightgranite, our dwarven lunar sorcerer. And I got some physio today, and I need to see what this does on the green screen myself, but
yeah, totally
see if I have an arm.
It removes your arm.
Just gone?
It'll catch up in a minute.
Awesome, yeah.
Nice.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
My arm is just gone. It's great.
All right, so folks, we're going to be starting in just a minute. A couple of quick announcements. Number one, this Saturday is our season finale, or our book finale, if you want to be literary with it, of Mage the Ascension, the Victorian Age. You definitely want to be there, but you might have to binge 17 episodes if you haven't been watching, because it's episode 18. So I hope to see you then. Spelljammer is back on Sunday. We're doing Spelljammer every Sunday this month until the campaign ends, so you definitely want to come tune in for that. And if you were on our Patreon, you get to watch Passions de las Passions, the telenovela role-playing game running this Sunday night at 6:30 p.m. Pacific on our Patreon, courtesy of Robin, being the Master of Ceremonies, I believe is the title for that. Unless you want to change it to like director or something.
Yeah, I'll quickly read. I'll look at the book and see what they say, and if not, it might be director or showrunner.
Whatever works for me. And then finally, before we jump in, I just have to give a big thank you to Bookwyrm Games, who is our official sponsor for this episode. Bookwyrm Games is a Vancouver-based, technically Abbotsford, based dice and gaming supply company that you should be using for your dice needs. Not only are they pretty much cheaper than any other dice company that I've ever seen. Their products are top-notch. They have swirly dice, they have edible dice, they have coffees and teas and scented candles, and they have a new product that is coming out very soon called the Chest Quest, which is a system agnostic, meaning that it works with basically everything from coin tosses to D&D 5e to Pathfinder 2e to Powered by the Apocalypse, most likely. Adventures in a box that are full of handouts, consumables like coffee and tea, and curated music for that adventure. Each adventure will take an average table, depending on how fast your players are, from 1 game to as many as 8 sessions to beat if they're real slow on puzzles, which, let's be honest, most gaming tables are a little slow on puzzles. I once used kindergarten riddles and it took my players 2 hours. Thanks, Shards of Nerncast.
More dice is nice.
but the dice are great. You should go support them. When you do, use code DorkTales2023 to save 10% off your purchase and to let them know that we directed you there. And if you get more than $100 worth of dice, the shipping's free. $100 worth of anything, as far as I can tell. And that's Canadian dollars, guys, which is like $5 US. Not really, but sort of. The exchange rate's real bad for us right now. So go, use them, have fun.
Also, for the people that are concerned in the chat about, getting drama bombs for passions, don't worry. I will be bringing the drama. It's fine. It's have
built
to
into the
out.
system, right?
It's built into the system. I will be giving I'm instructed to not let there be a dull moment. That if there's there's things. Don't worry. There will be constant drama. So join Patreon and come see me run my first non-charity game.
It'll be good. And then next month, that is going to be a once a month Journeys into the Radiant Citadel. Journeys from the Radiant Citadel.
Through.
Journeys through the Radiant Citadel.
It's Panic at the Citadel.
Panic at the Citadel.
Let me know if you actually want that on the graphics so I can design that.
I would love that. Yeah.
Sure, I've already got the logo design, so that works out. You can buy the t-shirt at TeePublic. It's a pretty good logo, actually. Because Panic at the Disco is not a thing anymore. It's extra funny. Folks, I think that is all of our announcements. So it is time to head into Dragonlance, Shadow of the Dragon Queen, which is also available on podcast now. So if you want to listen to this on podcast, we're a few weeks behind because it took a while to get them set up, but comes out once a week. Go listen, give us 5-star reviews and stuff. It's good for you. All right, so folks, without further ado, let us head back into Krynn with Dragonlance, Shadow of the Dragon Queen. Last time, you went about on several missions that the council at Kalaman and the marshal had sent you on. Through Dare, you were offered several quests. One to look for missing scouts, another to ambush an enemy that had taken over a farmstead, and another to break up a draconian blockade. Well, you were able to do at least one of those things. Making your way to the farm, you were able to put down a recruitment challenge from a Dragon Army soldier, training 6 hobgoblins. After dispatching them, you noticed another army approaching in the distance, this one much more fractured than any you'd seen so far, bearing no colors or standards, except for a single flag of the mercenary group that you remember from the Battle of High Hill. Cudgel's mercenary group. Fearing that it was some type of trap or some type of betrayal, you braced yourselves, and in that ensuing moment, Javiv Veldruz, who had been one of Cudgel's right-hand men, and the one who had delivered Becklin's helmet to you after the fall of Vogler, approached you, telling you to come with him to the blockade. He tried to lure Kelara away, and when she noticed something strange about his behavior, he tried to assassinate her, only to be stopped by quick thinking and quicker action. Without killing him, you've taken him hostage, and it was revealed that that was, in fact, the Ironclad Regiment. Not only that, but Cudgel was alive, and hidden in the cart that they were dragging behind them. So was Dame Becklin. Reunited and healed by Kelara's divine magic, you all set pace back for Kalaman, which is where we're going to be beginning our story tonight. The day before, you met with Rookledust. She informed you of her weed-clearing device and how it had been used against her original intention, as a weapon of war rather than a weapon of horticulture. But while she was explaining that to you, she got sidetracked and explained another device. A Fargab, a backpack with a number of diodes, steam vents, pipes, and a little basket handle about the size of a goose egg. One of you was given this. Who ended up carrying it?
Seem to recall Aurontiros taking it, but he doesn't have the build for carrying very heavy packs long distances. So perhaps somebody else could give him a hand.
Do you think you would have left it in your room? Or do you think you would have brought it with you?
Back at the keep?
Yeah.
Depends if we wanted to test it out in any like field capacity. Otherwise, it seems like something that should probably be
kept back there. I don't think that it would
safe.
be on Hazeal or Rizira's horse, just because there's not enough room for it. Nobody decided. I guess in that case, then it's back at the keep. Since
I was going to say, I didn't know about it, but I'm happy to carry it.
I think that would have had to be established, so we'll say that it's not. So, with that, you head back toward Kalaman. The trip is, well, uneventful. As you travel, Cudgel is happy to explain that the remainder of her forces were able to be routed around, and in fact smashed a draconian blockade. Those strange lizard creatures. Down at the raiding hill, 2 toppled wagons had been set up as a blockade, seizing all manner of things, including the drift globe that Hazeal now finds herself in the possession of. Cudgel is delighted to see all of you and makes no, doesn't hide it at all, and is beaming and chatting your ear off as you march back to Kalaman. You know, I have to admit, I do like that we're getting a royal escort.
Royal.
Seems right. I've got magic elves, magic dwarves. I've got knights. I've even got a bloody kender.
Queen of the Kender.
Yeah, exactly. Queen of the Kinder.
Oh, you got a promotion.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, congratulations. So how have
Thank
things
you.
been going here?
Well, a few of us have sworn our loyalty to Kalamar as well. We've been just doing like some,
I thought you didn't eat calamar.
chores.
Oh, I think you're talking about calamari.
Oh, then what's calamar?
Kalaman.
Kalaman.
Oh, it's okay. I
Kalaman.
never remember either.
Oh,
What did I say?
You said the
What'd she
right
say?
thing.
I said
She-
Kalamar.
Of course I said the right thing. I'm a dwarf. I always say the right thing.
You
I
always
just
say the
like
right
different
words,
Kinder
not
speak.
necessarily the right thing.
We've been working with the city to try and help with this army. That's
we slayed
on the march.
6 dozen goblin at a farm, like just earlier today.
Oh, just 6 dozen.
Mm-hmm. Took on a dozen myself, all by myself. Just step.
How,
That was
do you know?
6 dozen? I thought it was 6.
Okay, it might have been 6. I might have been exaggerating a little bit, but
And we were playing polo. Do you not like polo?
I'll look
yeah,
over
we
at
have polo.
look at Rizira. It's like you should call that the baker's dozen.
A baker's dozen. Okay.
So, a thief and a fibber, are you?
I'm no thief.
Fine, a borrower and a fibber, are you? Borrowing things and stretching the truth, are we?
Tales.
A teller of tall tales.
Yes, I am
Teller
a
of-
tall tale teller.
What kind of stories aren't
gotta get
embellished
height
a little
somehow.
bit?
All of mine.
Really?
Yes.
Before long, you find yourself in sight of Kalin. It takes about 4 hours of travel, and it's late afternoon at this point. Are there any other conversations you're having on the road? Or just making idle chit-chat?
I think Hazel's playing with this drift globe a little bit. Just, making it float and stuff. And
There's something positively cheery about its construction. You know that it's an inanimate object, and you know that it has no personality to speak of. But there's just something happy about the way that it moves in your hand. You think, and then you immediately kind of chide yourself for saying this, but you're pretty sure it likes you.
of course,
As much as an inanimate magic object can like anyone.
Finally made a new friend.
Yeah. Jealous?
A little.
Yes.
Speaking of friends, Hazeal, my dear friend,
What do you want?
is today the day you're going to tell me what that sick tattoo under your eye looks like? Says, I mean? Or is it in a tongue that you can't read and you just took the artist's word for it?
Oh, you mean you got a tattooed and you wanted to see something like courage and they wrote like soup on it instead?
Exactly.
Ah, your picnic table.
Some people really like their soup.
I guess soup's
true.
good.
Soup
Does it
is-
say soup?
Is that a thing
does
that
not say soup.
happens?
It does say soup?
It does not say soup.
I kind of wish it says soup now.
It doesn't say anything. It's just
Well, Rizira, maybe you can find a tattoo that says soup in some strange writing.
we can get you that.
Okay.
No, it's just a reminder to myself.
But you
Of what?
can't see it.
When I see my reflection.
Oh,
in
did you get
water
like
and-
done backwards so then when you do see it reflected, it's the right way for you? That's clever.
Oh, that. Wouldn't it be awkward if it wasn't mirrored?
It's not. It doesn't say anything. It's just lines. Just
Is
there's
it
no
like
words there.
is that like a dwarven like thing? Is that what you're reminding of?
No, I got it after I left the garden.
What does it mean to you?
Hazel just kind of looks at all of you and just is kind of like, you have friends now. Trust people. It's good for you.
Hey,
Is she talking to us or the globe?
I don't know.
Hey,
I think she's
Hazel.
talking to the globe.
She's talking to
Sir
us.
Levna leans forward and rides her horse next to you. Sick tattoo.
Right?
Facial markings are cool and sexy,
Thank you.
she says, kind of smiling through like this scar that bisects her lip and eyebrow. All right. And as she rides by, Jaev is tied up on the rump of her horse and starts to make a bit of a noise. Rizira, what's up?
I'm trying to remember. Did we see Sir Levna? Did we see her go off with a woman at the festival?
Somebody did.
Yes.
That's for sure.
I think we okay.
Then perhaps you all.
Because yeah, I think so. Okay, I just wanted to make sure I was remembering that because Rizira, I was like seeing the scar. She'd be like, you know that they say that girls do like scars.
Everybody likes scars. Scars are rad.
Yeah, they're cool.
Scars are cool.
Scars are cool.
What do
I'm
you
going to
want?
get my first tattoo when I slay a dragon.
Shut up.
Well, does the mechanical dragon count?
Does it?
Ooh.
I did slay that, didn't I?
And as you say that, you cross over into Kalaman, riding over into the city proper. As you are passing through the merchant, you would be going through the merchant gate from this angle, you would be going through the other gate that I, of course, remembered off the top of my head. You'd be going through the east gate, which is the opposite of where everybody else comes from. You'd be going through the warrior's gate. Of course. That makes way more sense. Through the warrior's gate, you head going the eastern, well, I guess toward the west route, toward Castle Kalaman. As you enter, a lot of the mercenaries breathe a sigh of relief behind you as the walls encompass them. It's good to actually be inside of a bloody town for a change, one of them says. Can't wait to stay in an inn. Soft beds, soft women. Soft coin if you think that you're going to be able to afford any of it. My coin's good. My shavings are better.
Shavings.
If they catch you shaving coins in this town, they'll probably string you up. Well, then I'll blame it on the kender.
The kender with very
Kalara's
long...
gonna put her staff under his chin and say, "You'll do what?"
I was kidding. I'm from.
Of course.
I'm from Estwood. I meant the kinder. I would blame the children.
Oh well, always the children are always a problem, aren't they?
Oh yes, but they're our future, so we should probably give them a little bit of credit. He says, ducking his bald head beneath his arm as he kind of just goes,
She'll just give him a absolutely dazzling smile and put her staff away and be like, back to normal.
As you ride into town and make your way up, the entire mercenary regiment follows you up to Castle Kalaman, and the wagon dragged behind heads up as well. The sound of Kalaman echoes all around you. It is a lovely, lovely feeling to be inside of the walls again. Before long, you'll find yourselves coming to a stop in the square. The stable boys and the stable master, Shira, are going to come and take your horses from you. And as your horses are collected, you'll hear the sound of a door opening. As above you, inside of Kalaman Castle courtyard, you will see Marshal Vendry walking down the stairwell from the keep. Well, seems that you've brought me quite a gift.
They dealt with a blockade.
It's true.
We dealt with the farm.
Fantastic. I'm Marshal Vendry. You are Cudgel's mercenaries. And Cudgel. I heard you were dead. Aye, reports of my death were highly exaggerated. Oh wait, hers too.
Dwarves are hard to kill.
Hi.
You're quite tough. You have a thick skin, a thick hide.
I've developed a bit of one myself from my old age, Becklin says as she sits up in the cart and scoots forward. There's a sight for sore eyes. Becklin, Damn, I absolutely heard you were dead. Well, we could absolutely use reinforcements in case that army comes by Kalaman. I'd love to speak with you some more. In the meanwhile, all of your troops can...
Do you
your
have,
help.
like, dungeons as well?
Dungeon...
Well, just the guy on the back of Sir Levna's horse, he was the
We
guy
got a
that...
traitor.
Yeah. Literal backstabber.
No, but we do. We have ways of making him talk. I'll be happy to take him off your hands for you. Once again, you impress me. Which is why I have an urgent matter that needs your delicate touch. After you have a moment to freshen yourselves up, I'd love it if the 6 of you would head up to your quarters and meet with Derek. He'll explain the rest. He and Mayor Raven. Tell you everything I know, just let me go. Just don't kill me. Javid will mutter as Levna rides him around the square toward a place to drop him off with a couple of the guards. Oh yeah? What do you know? Promise you'll let me go? He locks eyes with you, Godfrey. Word. And I'll tell you everything.
I'm not the one you stabbed in the back. You should be asking Dame Becklin.
I'm not much for interrogation. But if you would like to take point, Godfrey, Levna, or any of your band, I would approve.
You could use your elf magic, Aurontiros.
Well, I'm not sure if he deserves a fate worse than death, but that remains to be seen.
Look, it's up to you, Marshal Vendry says. You can take him and interrogate him, or I can have my men do it.
I will assist.
Good. Then let's make it done. The camera's going to smash cut to Javid being thrown into a chair. The room is quite dark inside of Kalaman Castle. And you will find yourselves up in your room in the broad night hall. He is tied to the chair and has been rocked backwards. And the camera is going to pull and focus on... I picture this, but tell me if I'm wrong, Cal. I picture Aurontiros kind of trying to do the tippy his chair thing over with like a foot between the guy's legs to keep him off balance.
While he kind of lean...
Yeah, he's like...
He's falling back, but not quite. Yeah.
That seems like a very Aurontiros thing to do.
But Aurontiros values all life, and it would be a shame that we'd have to scramble his mind.
Look, I said I'd tell you everything, okay? I didn't learn much, but just leave my mind out of it. I may be a bastard and a traitor, and I might deserve to rot in the cells below, but I don't... You can't torture me. You're not those kind of knights.
I'm not a knight.
I'm not yet.
Most
And
of
you
us are
stabbed
knights.
Sir Levna and the Dane Levna in the back, and then you tried to shoot Kelara.
He did what now? You mean Becklin?
Becklin. Yes.
And I ain't
sorry.
no dame, Godfrey.
Sorry, I'm tired. And you tried to shoot Kelara. You know what? I think I'm gonna go for a walk.
I'm just saying, you ain't gotta torture me none. I'm pinched.
Well, then start talking.
Fine. The Red Dragon Army has been pulling in every bandit and mercenary this side of Estwild. They pay well. The rumors say they pay better. They've got these bipedal creatures. They're like dragons. They refer to them as draconians. You've seen them before.
Very inventive.
I don't make it up. I'm just telling you. You've seen their armor. You've seen their armor. But here's something useful for you. The Red Dragon Army leader is Dragon High Master Kansaldi Fire Eyes. All of her soldiers are afraid of her.
Did you say fire ass?
Fire Eyes.
Fire eyes. Oh, I'm sorry. I heard fire ass, and I was like, oh, she doesn't do spice well, does she?
Cancel me, fire ass.
You're laughing now, but she's fucking terrifying, man. She's got eyes like fire and can see through your lies.
Well, yeah, that is more terrifying. I just heard it wrong, and that's why I laughed. I'm sorry. It does sound quite...
See-through lies. Interesting.
I don't know what else you want.
You said that there was a bounty on Kalara's head?
500 steel.
Was it her
500
specifically?
steel for her and any other cleric or priestess or priest of one of the gods that isn't the Dragon Queen.
Doesn't want competition.
So does that mean that they've got
Does that mean
people
there's
like
others?
Kelara too?
Not that I've seen, but I've heard stories, yeah.
Shit.
Is anybody going to try to shake him down for more information?
Oh, yeah.
All right. Would you like to make me a persuasion or intimidation check?
Can I help by being any sort of imposing and maybe like sacred flame on my hands just for flavor?
You want to have it like, you want to juggle it?
Yeah. Can I like do sacred flame on the drift globe and just contact juggle it?
Yeah, I think so. I think you totally can.
Cool.
I want you to make me either a performance or... Yeah, make me a performance, dex performance roll to see how well you do that.
Dex performance. I mean, I'm not
Or,
bad at
or
dex.
dex sleight of hand. Either way.
I mean,
Probably the same.
they'd be the same if I'm using dex.
Okay.
It's my
yeah.
charisma that's high.
No, this is dex. This is David Bowie.
Ooh. That is 17.
Yeah, you're doing pretty good. You're like David Bowie light.
Cool. Yeah.
There is one time you almost drop it right on his crotch. But I think that's going to give Riz advantage more than the actual. It's the extra little panache there.
Panache.
All right, so Riz, give me a roll with advantage, please.
All right. That's going to be an 18 for persuasion.
An 18 for persuasion?
Mhm.
That is definitely enough in his current situation.
Nice.
So, all right, as you're interrogating him, He is going to... I don't know what you want to know, man. Like, they're not called the Dragon Army for nothing, okay? They've got those Draconians. They're fearless and fanatical. But that's not all they've got. Okay? Those things can also cast spells. They can control minds. They can steal They can steal the forms of people they've killed. Or even they turn to stone or explode when they die. Well, that's not even all the dragon stuff they've got.
No?
The Dragon
Please,
Army
tell us
uses
more.
wyverns. And these dragon things called, Dragonels. As steeds. The high-ranking ones do, at least.
What's a Dragonel?
Anybody who wants to can make me a nature roll to see if you know about Dragonels. I would also allow... I might allow Arcana for that, too.
4.
Oh, I'd
4?
love Arcana if I could.
Sure.
I also got a 4.
Dirty 20.
Nice.
Nice. Okay, so a Dragonel are... they kind of look like a dragon, but they're only about 20 feet long. And they have this kind of snout that more resembles that of like it's more bird-like, more like pterodon-like.
Okay.
They've also got a number of ridges up their backs. They're kind of like a mix of like... They're kind of like the crocodile version or the alligator version of a dragon. But they're more than anything wyverns with legs.
They do fly, though.
They do fly, and they can carry people on their back.
Okay.
With that, you'll also know that they're usually, well, pretty resistant to fire. And very dangerous.
Yeah, I will. If people are looking confused, I will relate what those are.
Is it like a female version of a dragon? You know, Dragonel?
No, that's a dragonette.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's
Not-
a Dragonel?
It's like a wyvern. What wyvern with legs? It's dangerous. Resistant to fire.
And Riz, wyvern is like a dragon without front legs.
Or a Dragonel without front legs, yeah.
I know what a wyvern is, yeah.
You do? I was just making that up. Is that true?
Actually, I don't know what a wyvern is, actually. I don't know.
It's a different type of dragon. They're all different types of dragons. They look slightly different, but they're all dangerous in their own way.
And they're kind of
Make-
stupid.
Should make sure the marshal knows about this. All of this.
Yeah. Now, what are we going to do with him?
I'll take him down to the dungeon, Levna says.
It's a good place for him.
Perhaps I should wipe his memory, just to be safe.
I wouldn't wipe anything in that filthy fucking chasm. You might get your own hands dirty.
Wouldn't
I mean-
want that.
Make sure you give him the really, like, uncomfortable cell
Oh yeah.
that gets,
he's
like,
not-
the afternoon heat that just, like, boils him.
The one with the least comfortable cobblestone bed.
Exactly.
I'll find something for him. And Levna's gonna grab the back of his chair and drag him out of the room with a horrible scream. And as she pushes through the door, Darrett is standing on the other side. Oh, good timing. Sir Levna, when you have the time, please come back up and we can discuss your next... Yeah, I'll do whatever. Just tell me where to hit. Understood.
Kalara's gonna dash over, grab his hand and be like, "Did you hear?"
I'm sorry I'm late. I was speaking with her, actually.
She's just gonna kind of hop in place, like really excited.
My, yeah. Let me do a propriety check. Yeah, that's not enough variety. He's gonna... Thank you. And he's going to give you a big plate mail hug.
Oh. Plate's cold.
Oh, sorry.
She's just gonna kind of like wrap her cloak around her again.
I know I should have focused on coming here first, but when I heard, I couldn't not go and...
Of course not. Becklin's alive.
So, Darrett, far be it from us to question what you were doing.
Well, soon enough you will have license to, I imagine. You've been doing a lot of great work. And speaking of your great works, I have a friend with me. And as he steps aside, you'll see that standing behind him, carrying a sheaf of paper, is Raven. Hello. It's time to get to work.
What are we doing next?
We have the war table, and Riz will point to the lovely little table that they set up.
There's like a plate with like a bunch of like apple cores on it, and like some crumpled up paper, a doodle of the dwarves down at the forge. Yeah, you know what it is. So we're gonna do a smash cut to Darrett unrolling a map that Raven hands him. So, I have word. Apparently, the Dragon Army has seized a fort. Our southernmost outpost. Wheelwatch outpost. It stands near the border of the lands with Estwild. It supplies Kalaman's forces that patrol the border. It's 24 miles southeast of the city. And, well, Raven has been working with the city as well. I was given a force to go and help patrol and to retake the post, but it's, well, small and inexperienced. They have a lot of zeal, but I don't think they have the skills necessary to retake it. That's where I'm hoping that you'll be able to help. I'm hoping that you'd be willing to go and travel with Raven and support her in retaking the fort. As you can see here, the map that Raven handed him is a full-scale map of the fort. Painstakingly drawn. As you can see here, well, this is the known layout of, I guess you know this better than I. Do you mind? Not at all. Alright, so, looking here. The fort's northwest tower is a watchtower. It has a commanding view of the surrounding land. All four corner fortifications, here, 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 and here, are equipped with horns that sentries can use to raise alarms. I don't know how many Dragon Army soldiers are in the fort. It'll take about 8 hours once we leave to get in position. We'll be in a secluded grove just away from the fort, about a mile. What I was thinking is with your smaller numbers and greater skills, the 5 or 6 of you, I guess if Sir Levna goes with you, slip into the fort and open one of the gates. As you can see, there are gates on the north and the south. Both the gates use some type of mechanism. It's not particularly fast. I've seen these kind of mechanisms before. I think they take probably about a minute to raise. You'd have to be able to protect it while it's being raised, or else the entire mission is fruitless.
Could we not blast through it?
Could you not what?
Blast through it. But I guess if we probably want to retake it and keep protected again, that would be a little foolish on our part.
Yeah, it would take too long to repair afterwards, especially if the dragon army is right behind.
Do we know the numbers?
No. Could be as many as 40 inside of there, maybe more. Although I doubt it. There aren't that many bunks. As far as I can tell, it normally houses maybe 24. But I don't know how elite the troops are or what they have on them.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we just fought 6,000 earlier, so I think we can handle this.
Wow, 6 all by yourself.
Mm-hmm. All by myself.
Queen of the Kender.
My liege, then this should be no problem for you.
Exactly.
Okay. So we get in, try and open one of them, and protect it for a minute while it's opening.
I'm pretty
Or so.
sneaky. I don't know how big the mechanism is if it needs to be strong, but I'm pretty good at sneaking around. I'm quite small.
The size of the forces that would enter the fort to back us up, are they able to take on, say, a few dozen?
With the force I have, maybe a dozen. I wouldn't feel comfortable with much more than that. They're too green. Most of them are just militiamen. Farmers. They've got a lot of pep, but not much else. The outpost was taken pretty recently, which means I think they're going to be on high alert. That said, I don't know if there was a way that you could sneak inside or... I don't know. I'm sure that you will have you'll have some ideas.
I'm better
Well,
at providing a distraction than sneaking.
It seems like there would be a team distraction should team sneak fail. Hazeal. Team distraction should probably be able to handle themselves, so Godfrey, you alongside Hazeal, should we need to lure them out of the gate.
Yeah.
Which puts Rizira and myself to attempt to sneak in.
What if
we
we-
do. What about that armor we found?
What armor?
No, we got them from the goblins. They were the.
It seemed like they were recruits. You're right, but they did have official armor on them.
And
And,
Cudgel's
like-
mercenaries have a banner.
They have black dragon armor.
I can also make myself look different if necessary.
Wait. I do a mean impression, I must say. And if they don't... Would pretending to be... Go ahead, Rizira.
Oh, I was just wondering, do you remember any of the voices of any of the commanders we were faced, like the one that was leading the goblins through the recruitment training. Did you catch his voice much? Could you mimic that?
I think I can mimic it really well.
It's a spot on
That's
impression.
uncanny.
Thank you.
Well, whatever you
I
come
mean,
up with, I'm
I
in
don't
support of
look
it.
like a hobby, though.
You don't have to be a hobgoblin. They're trying to find any recruits.
The
Anyone who's
recruiter
willing.
was human.
You're right.
Oh, he was.
See, I'm good at impressions. I'm not good at remembering the details.
Seems like they're trying to get anyone who's willing to. And if we have the banner as well, that might help.
So we sneak in as guards, recruits, and then
And then
Either-
blend in.
blend in, and then someone sneaks off to try and open the gate, and then someone could be distraction, team distraction, and then fight off until we get the gate open.
If our cover is blown
Yeah.
and we must. Sounds like sort of a plan.
That it does.
Try to blend in as long as possible until we can't.
The only thing I'm going to suggest is I'm not a human size, so I don't know if I'm going to fit any of the armor.
What if you're a captive? What if you're a spy that was captured or something like that?
Very clever, Dermot.
Anything's fine.
What about whereabouts on the keep is the mechanism for the gates? Is it inside or is it outside?
Inside.
It
for
is
safety.
It'd be
inside.
convenient if it was outside.
Be
Or is
very
it,
convenient for us?
Sorry, I'm just looking at the map. Is it maybe that?
You got it. Yeah, exactly.
So it's just no. So it's right outside the wall. Okay, so that makes it harder to defend. While it's opening. But maybe once we get it open, we can put something in it to jam it. So it'll take longer for it to close. Just buy a little bit more time.
Oh, that's right. We could try and like stick something in there to break it.
Well, I don't think
Temporarily.
we want to break it though, because then we can't close it again. We just want
just
to make it
wanna-
harder.
Temporarily.
Yeah, just disable it for a bit.
Mhm.
Okay.
I'm pretty good at like dealing with traps and stuff, so I could potentially, if I get time, I could try and disable it to put
Yeah,
it
you could
together
just-
again.
We could just
Yeah.
use a big stick.
That also works.
Like the one that Rizira has in her hair.
Oh,
Oh,
We
that's
could probably
still
try
there.
and get both gate
that.
controls open and then go deal with the watchtowers.
these are probably loud, I'd imagine.
I would assume that it takes a minute. I feel like they're going to notice us in a minute, so I don't think we're gonna have to worry about going and getting them. I think they're gonna come to us. So it's kind of more just
Yeah.
get the gates open while defending the
And
person
deal
who's
with-
opening the gate.
Yeah.
That's true, but they might just think it's normal that it's supposed to be because somebody's leaving. And then if we deal with the watchtower, we could block doors of the. There's not. Most of these places only have one door into them on the map, so we could
What
try and
were
wedge
you-
them.
What were you able to pull out of the trader?
Oh.
I'm seeing 2 doors on each one, basically at the corners.
The strange creatures are called draconians.
Fair.
There's other types. Some change into forms, some cast spells and magic.
Anything about
sounds-
their structure? Like not physical, but like their organizational structure.
I believe under what was it, Cassandra Fire Eyes?
Fire.
Can Salara?
So this Fire Eyes. I doubt that's common information outside of the the dragon army.
Did he give a title for her?
He said Dragon High Master Kansaldi Fire Eyes.
Dragon High Master Consulti Fire Eyes. Perfect.
How?
So we say we've been sent.
This
You captured me, and on a special mission
is
from
this Fire
Eyes.
Is this
and
Fire
then-
Eyes a human?
No, I think they said dragon. Or no? I don't think he said. Just she. He just referred to her as she.
I think that's probably a good detail. I think a lot of soldiers might assume a man, and that would be a very easy way to get caught. Funny to watch sexism work in their disfavor, eh?
So we don't know if this is a dragon, if this is a draconian, or if this is a human.
I would say it's probably
think
not a
so.
dragon. There hasn't been a dragon seen around these parts in hundreds of years. Then again, there hasn't been a dragon army seen in hundreds of years, so maybe I don't know what I'm talking about, Raven says.
I think unless we're pushed for information, let's not give them a reason to doubt us with information until we have to lie.
Mhm.
I'd say let's start with just being vague, and hopefully Fire Eyes and she get us as far as we need to go.
Yeah, maybe you can use some of your strange elven magic to talk us through.
Yeah, use that silver tongue of yours. Be quite
Kelara
persuasive.
did bring up a good point that as few of them that we have to fight, the better.
Agreed.
So Kelara sounded like if we could, you said block doors, move unseen as long as we can, so that when we do open the gate,
If we took some bits of wood or whatnot in like wedge shapes, like even if a door opens inward, if it's on a wedge already that's really tightly kicked in, you still have to really yank to open it.
If we need, depending on how all of this plays out, but if we need a way to make the opening of the gate silent, I can provide that.
That's probably pretty useful.
So we go in as new recruits with Rizira as a prisoner, and then maybe once night falls, we all make our way to one of the gates and try and open
Rizira
it.
can handle herself and remain unseen, but if you want to, Rizira, would you rather go in as a captive of the of this charade? Or would you prefer sneaking in and not announcing ourselves? I think that's the big question is, do we walk up and act like new recruits, or do we try to sneak into the fort?
Well,
I think we're
potentially if we're new recruits, they'll send us right back out again. More bad work.
Well, unless you've been sent there to fortify the outpost.
and bolster their forces. They was just taken over.
Then
Yeah,
which one of us will be the captain?
I'm
can-
fine with being a captive as long as you, like,
Or the leader, rather.
or the captain. You said not captive. I heard captive. Sorry, got wax in my ears or something. Rizira pulls out like a button. How did that get in there?
I think you're far better at talking if anything goes haywire or covering things up than I am.
Ooh.
If you can make yourself look like like that captain that we fought earlier.
Do we know how they feel about elves?
I think they're an army trying to recruit anyone. I think they're desperate. I think, honestly, they're recruiting bandits and mercenaries. I don't think they're too picky for what.
Well, with the
What's-
helmet on.
Oh, did the recruit Kelly?
Yes.
Was he wearing a helmet?
I believe they all come with helmets, yeah.
Oh,
I will double check. The outfits... Oh, actually, let me just double check, because...
Well, and if we appear to be what they think we are, they're not going to necessarily greet us with a bunch of people, right? If we look like they're more of their people,
act like we belong.
they might not even question us that hard.
Yeah. And I can be there to back you up. I'm just
thinking we
not
don't want to wait
great
too
with
long,
lying.
because if we get separated by being sent to do different tasks within the keep, even more chance of us
Right.
being found out. And I don't
It's
know
true.
that I'll pass very well for a soldier.
Why don't we try and go there as close to dusk as we can? So then we're getting in at daylight, but then there's not much time to
Well,
do much and get
if you set out
separated.
tonight, you'll be getting there around probably midnight at this rate. You'll have night on your side. So it depends how
That would be
long you
good.
spend observing.
I say one of us scales, throws a rope to the others, and then we just blend in like we belong. And
That could
relieve
also-
the current guard of their shift, perhaps.
Good work. Well, actually, if they're recruiting as much as you say, there's a good chance that many of the guards there don't even know each other.
Precisely.
That's
They're just
another good
bandits
point.
getting pay.
And it will be night. Perfect.
So am I sneaking in then, or are you bringing me in captive? I'm not quite sure at this point anymore.
Well,
Let's-
if it's going to be dark, why don't we see if maybe those dwarven smiths can shorten the chainmail real quick?
We only have 5 pairs. 5 sets.
And there's 5 of us.
Sir Levna.
Oh, is Levna coming as well?
I could keep Sir Levna out with me to bolster my troops for the time when it's time to rush in.
Or if it's midnight and it's blackout, how sneaky are you, Rizira?
I'm
Yeah.
pretty darn sneaky, honestly. I could probably
Why
just
don't we
sneak in myself.
You in black,
That's
cover
what
your
I was
face in
implying.
soot,
Exactly.
that's
and you
the
can
best
just
way to
try and
go.
sneak through the gate in the shadows.
And
Or
if
if it's not going to
anything-
work,
Great.
don't do it.
If anything goes wrong, try and create a distraction, and we'll
I'm
start
good at
hunting
that, everyone.
hunting for you.
Mm-hmm.
Who let the Kender in?
Yeah, I'll just start borrowing things left, right, and center. All right, that
Honestly-
sounds good. I'd rather sneak in than be captive as well. Get my hands free.
Yeah, it's not like you're a minotaur. They can't just like take you in by the chains and be like, "We caught this one outside," as easily, I suppose.
Mm-hmm.
It's true.
I think this is a good idea.
All right. Let's
I
ride.
should get changed.
Oh yeah.
All right, my friends, I wish you the best. If you wouldn't mind, you take the far gabber with you. Or the far gab? The far talk? That
What's-
thing. He points at the device in the corner.
What
You
is
can
it?
leave it with Raven, but
How far away did you say this place was?
about 25 miles. And that's good for 8 18 miles?
I remember her saying something like that.
Well, I mean, that's 18 miles. You'll be able to hear from us sooner and report the success.
That's. I like
big
your
is it?
ass.
I like you too. What?
How big is the thing? I've
It is a
forgotten.
backpack. So
So pretty
Think
big.
Ghostbusters, like
it's a Ghostbusters
contraption.
pack.
Yeah.
It's a proton pack. But you could always leave it with me while you're storming,
No,
and then pick it up after we've taken the fort.
yeah, that sounds like a good idea.
All right. I'm looking forward to this. Let's actually do some good for a change and take something of theirs.
I'm on board for that.
Awesome.
Let-
Right on.
Get
Let's
ready.
do this.
All right. And with that, you prepare yourselves for the mission. I think we're going to take an early break tonight so that we have more time to do the stealth portion. Dun, dun, dun,
Nice.
dun, dun,
Awesome.
dun.
Dun, dun.
All right, folks, we're going to be right back after this quick break. Don't go anywhere. Hey everybody, welcome back. This is the part of the program where we are going to talk to you, the chat. Let's put 5 minutes on the clock, so we'll do this until about 8:30 our time, and then we'll head back into game. How's everybody doing tonight?
I'm doing good, feeling ready.
I think
Tired
you're about to go play football.
Yeah, I am. Wait, is that all we're supposed to do?
with the drift globe.
Yes.
I keep wanting to just plan more of this and not talk to the chat. Sorry, chat, but I will not do that.
I like that you're all getting very, very, very clever with this. You're being smart.
I love the wardrobe changes, like the
I was like,
extra like stealth
I have
mission
a
Kender, and I've got a
Right.
vest.
I know where a vest is really quickly.
Oh,
Thank you.
another
Some of
Thank
you
you.
might recognize it from Rime of the Frostmaiden.
Yeah.
If
The
anybody
chat
wants to
seemed
buy
about
some-
50-50 on our success rate.
Well, no. It was like 50 it will work, and 50 what plan?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you like my
So
disguise?
I think they're both going to be.
Oh my.
I think they're both going to be right.
I think it's gonna
Yeah,
be.
'cause
It's gonna be-
We're gonna do
I'm
the
a
thing where we have the plan.
a goblin.
Oh my
you
God.
do!
That's amazing. Next character, Cal. I love it.
Oh, that's amazing.
I know what to do for a certain game where I might be a goblin
That's
coming up
amazing.
this month.
Oh God, are you gonna be a goblin in that? God,
What kind of a
green
goblin?
paint every time though.
Every time.
Every time. Christine
green
does
or
it
go
every
home.
time for her orc.
For Zenata?
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, almost every
A
time.
lot of work.
So hello everybody in the chat. Hello Noah Ape. Good to see you there after having watched this for so long. If anybody is going to use their channel points to buy Hurt Them Mores or something good happens, now this is probably a good time for that.
Or Drama
anybody have any
Bomb.
Was there a drama bomb?
I said or drama bomb.
Or yeah. Something good. happens
Some
every time,
gobbies
right?
are yellow. Well, I'm not going to say whether or not that's accurate in what I think Cal's talking about. I think they're mostly green there. They have Shrek's appeal. So what else do we have to talk about
Yes.
for 5 minutes?
Another Hurt Them More.
Oh, did we? Nice.
Two more.
Two. I have just uploaded the first episode of Hunter the Vigil. our new series for Patreon. That's going to be releasing tomorrow. Oh, okay, that's what you're talking about. That's
I was
something we can definitely
wondering
talk about,
what
though.
you're talking about, because you said end of the month, and I was like, what's coming up at the end of the month?
Is that the end of the month? Okay. So yeah, we can actually talk about that really quickly. Those of you who are in our private chat, it's very private. So at the end of the month, we have a couple of special events that you should definitely come out to. The first is we're going to be over on Virtual GaryCon, which is Gary Gygax's convention. We're going to be one of the opening numbers for the virtual portion of it on their Twitch page. If I can figure out how to simulcast, it'll be on Dork Tales as well. But it's going to be a D&D game that's going to have Chris and Cal and Wei and Amy, and then a guest who we don't know who that is yet. I have no idea. What should I run for that, guys? Like, should I run just something weird? Because if the guest is what's throwing me, I'm not going to lie. Because, I don't want to run something really stupid weird, like it's time to go, kidnap Santa Claus or something like that. Because what if we get somebody who's just a real stick in the mud, you know?
You know what?
Well,
No. Go weird and
Yeah.
outside the box as possible and see what we can
I would go
run
along
them
the
through.
lines of what you created for Strix for Krista. Because those are weird, yet fun, and still kind of within the greater framework of D&D that would make sense to people
Oh, yeah, those Strixhaven games?
playing, etc. Pick something that's kind of similar flavor-ish, not too insanely crazy. I'm thinking not necessarily the ones you did for live D&D for those couple cons that we did.
Yeah.
Because those were really freaky.
What, oh, you mean the Meat Dungeon? Meat Dungeon was great. What level do you guys want to play?
I think, especially if there's going to be somebody that we don't know in there, and they'll have to make something for it probably. That
4?
Yeah, maybe I was thinking around 5 or 6 would
works.
be good. We normally
6.
do low. One day I want to do something really high level.
I don't want to do that for a one shot because then I'll just mess it up.
But that needs planning.
Folks, we got to head back into game because this is going to be a long episode. But before we do, I also wanted to say the other event that we're doing is Streaming for Survivors. It is in conjunction with, for the rest of the month, they're still called Wava. They're changing their name on April 1st, which is a weird choice for a day to change your name on.
They announced it today on International Women's Day.
Oh, did they? I got an email that said they were announcing it on the 1st. So what did they change?
I got an email today saying for International Women's Day, the timing works out. We're gonna change the name.
They must have changed their name. They must have changed their minds. What are they called now?
Oh gosh, I put that in my trash earlier. So
Oh,
it was the newsletter thing. You read it and then you trash it.
That's fair. So anyway, the organization formerly known as WAVA, which is a Vancouver rape crisis center, is doing their yearly Streaming for Survivors, where we raise money for people who have underwent one of the worst things that can happen to a person. The money goes towards manning the phone lines, toward counseling, toward having volunteers go with you in emergencies so that they can be with you at the hospital and be with you when you're interviewed so that you are able to give a proper statement without being strong-armed by the system, basically. It's incredibly crucial, and we're very proud to be a part of its fundraising efforts.
Mm-hmm.
So they are now called SALAL, so SALAL, and they're now going by Sexual Violence Support Center because they're dropping the rape crisis because it's more than just rape. They're doing the whole kind of broader umbrella for their name now. So they're now SALAL, the Sexual Violence Support Center.
That's SALAL. Okay.
Yep.
I don't know what does it stand for.
Sexual
awareness.
I mean, it didn't say what it
Hello, berries.
Sexual awareness, laugh and love. I don't know.
Yeah, it didn't say what. It didn't say that it's standing
Well,
for
anyway,
thing.
we're
Yeah.
supporting them with Streaming for Survivors. It's a great charity, and for a couple bucks, you can really make a difference. We'll actually have a chart of what is equivalent to what. We're running at least 2 games, probably only 2 because we've had a really busy week that week with GaryCon. But the 2 GMs for that are going to be Krista is going to be running a game, but Jen is also running a game. And Jen, do you want to say anything about your game, or you want it to be a surprise?
I want it to be a surprise in that I don't have anything to say about the game right now. I know the basic premise, but that's about it.
It's can we say the system?
Yeah, it's 5e, and I've got Robin, Cal, and Christine in it, as well as Krista and Kel. So it's a great
So that's
cast.
going to
Nice.
be a chaotic ass game.
That's amazing.
Yeah, I'm subtitling subtitling it Chaos Crew because Chaos Crew.
It's going to be Chaos Crew. So come watch.
Yeah.
It's going to be great. That's going to be on March 24th, I believe.
It's the Friday, whatever the Friday is.
March 24th.
Yeah, the 24th.
And then Krista's game is going to be on the 28th, which is a Tuesday. If we run any other games, I'll let you know. But I think it's an absolutely fantastic charity, and I hope you enjoy it and join us for it. The last thing about that is the last thing that I want to tell you before we hop back in. Sorry, it's taken a couple of extra minutes. Is that we also are going to be running Dork Tales Expo in April. Dork Tales Expo is a 3-day long mini convention that is ran on Dork Tales that has panels and events that are all about teaching people how to enjoy and run games better. Everything from the history of gaming, the history in gaming, to costuming, voice work, just ways to do world building. It's going to be fantastic. It's a fundraiser. It's the only fundraiser we do for us. It is a way to raise money for the channel so that we can afford better art, and we can afford to do things like go to conventions and trips and things like that where we promote Dork Tales. And it's a fundraiser for the channel, and it's free to enter, and it's just pass the cup around if you can afford it. It's pretty fun. Last year we raised $1,500, which was the reason that we had so much really good art last year. And a lot of Kiyoshuki art last year, which I'm hoping that we get some Kiyoshuki art for a couple of the games that are coming up in November and May, June, and August. That's a lot of Kiyoshuki. So yeah, definitely come out to Dork Tales Expo. And if you have any ideas for panels that you'd like to see ran, let us know in the Discord. And at me. Go at Dork Tales inside of our Discord so that I see it, because the Discord be bopping, yo. All right. That's all I have. So without further ado, it's going to be like the 3rd week of April, probably. It officially happens on the 1st. Okay, cool. All right. And just a quick response. Robin, I thought you were already borrowing that. Do you not have that?
No, I gave it back.
Okay, then just next time you're over, just take it.
Okay.
Take the red one, it's better. Or the black one. They're both good. All right, so without what are we talking about? I don't know. Without further ado, let's head back into Dragonlance, Shadow of the Dragon Queen. Everybody stretch. Ready to do the over the shoulder, except for Jen, because arm stuff. Yeah. Everybody don't rip Chris's robe that he loaned you.
My arm is taped so that it does not straighten fully, because I will hurt myself.
Nice. All right. 3, 2. Welcome back to Dragonlance, Shadow of the Dragon Queen, here on Dork Tales. The trip to Wheelwatch Outpost takes about 8 hours if you're traveling there with the rest of the group. In the distance, sight of a squat stone fortress rises from one of the last patches of green before the rocky scrubland of Estwild. Its tall wooden gates are flanked by crenulated battlements and solid watchtowers. Torchlight shines through the fort's windows, and every so often, armored figures make their way along the walls. Right now, you're in a patch of woods, about a mile away from the outpost. What do you do?
All right, just to review the plan, I'm going to go in before you guys or after you guys?
We should do some reconnaissance first. Figure out what the
I don't
guard
want you going
situation
in
is.
there blind.
Yeah. Though I've had a thought. At some point, if necessary, and she's going to hold up the drift globe, I could make this cast daylight in the middle of their courtyard.
So very bright.
Very bright after this dark, and then turn it off, in which case it would give us a good little bit of surprise time anyway. Or
As our eyes adjust. As their eyes adjust.
as their eyes adjust, and hopefully we don't have to.
Clever.
Do you want to, if you're going to do that, do you want to shout a word so that we can look away?
I do have to shout a command word for it. Well, I don't have to shout it, but I can.
So if we hear you shout anything, immediately shut our eyes and look away.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sounds-
Good idea as a backup.
Good plan. Good plan.
Yep.
Good plan.
If we need it. I would prefer that, we don't have to fight the entire place, but if we can be sneaky about it.
Not on our own, yeah. Okay. So, yeah, what plan exactly at this moment is we're going to keep an eye on the place, just try and get some info on it, and then Rizira
Yeah.
goes in, possibly, tentatively, depending on what we see. And anyone with her?
Well, what about this? What if I sneak around the back to the south door and you guys go in at the front at the north door, and that way people will be coming to see what you're all about, dressed in your disguises, and then I can sneak in when they're all kind of paying attention to you, and then so they're a little bit distracted when I'm trying to crawl over the wall.
Sure.
Yeah.
Or you and is anyone else going with Rizira, or is it just her?
You're all wearing pretty bulky chainmail right now. I mean, if anyone wants to, but I
will mention that I will have cast mage armor on myself, please. Please, okay, thanks. Because I'm not wearing the chain.
Just you're doing an illusion though, right?
I will be, but
Yeah.
it's time limited.
Yeah.
And I can do it on Aurontiros as well, so that you're
Oh.
if the illusion, I mean. I can do it on two of us.
I'll need to take it off if we start fighting.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
It's too heavy.
Yeah.
All right, let's keep an eye on there, see if we can see what we can see.
How long are you waiting?
How much can we see from here?
From here, you can get a good sense of the outside of it. You can definitely see when people walk along the walls and patrol. That's about the most of it. So from here, you'll also see torchlight shining through its windows.
How often does it look like somebody walks along the top?
Fairly often.
Okay.
Are they
Regular
sticking to a pattern from the looks of it?
What I'd like is, can I get anybody who is participating in looking out here to make me an investigation check?
Investigation.
Investigation.
Now, I will warn you, anybody who makes this check is going to have to put themselves out enough to see, which could risk being seen.
Can I make a hide check to hide myself?
Sure you can.
I'll make a
And
stealth roll.
I'll
I'll
just note that on
investigate
the
as
ride-
well, but I'm going to be sneaky to make the check.
Okay, so anybody else can make me a stealth check first. Who would like to? Kelara, you were saying something?
On the ride there, she would have taken some time to either use some dirt or some charcoal or something to help darken and hide how light her hair is.
Make me a deception check.
Okay.
I rolled a nat 20 for the sneaking up to the fort.
Where'd the elf
18
go?
on deception.
Ooh,
That
dice is
D20's
low.
gone forever.
By
Forever. Yeah.
Gone.
26 for stealth for Riz.
Look, another one.
26 for stealth. Okay. So just checking. Aurontiros is going up to the side of the fort already. Okay.
Are there, assuming that there aren't patrols on the outside?
The gates are shut. There are no patrols on the outside as far as you can tell. Not that you can see.
Hmm.
All right. So Aurontiros, you're going to sneak up. What did you get? You had a 26 Riz. And for the people who are hanging back and making investigation checks, what did you get?
13.
13. Cheers.
5.
2 plus 4 is 6 for Riz. All right, you're going on the timeout chair.
You guys are super lucky.
Oh, we make an investigation roll as well? As the stealth?
You make one, but I'm going to change your DC because you're going to be right up close. So that's going to both help and hinder. So in Riz, you're hunkering down back in the copse, right?
I think she maybe snuck forward like a little bit. Like she's not going up to the wall yet because don't know what danger is, but she's maybe like a third of the way there.
Okay.
Trying to like hide in some bushes.
Sounds
She's
good.
small.
Cal, what did Aurontiros get on his roll?
12.
Okay. I would also remind you, you all have determination.
Which is,
Can that
is
be a 14?
even better now.
Right, thank you.
Determination is
15.
our...
It's proficiency, so
Yeah, so it'd be 15 now.
Can we use that for
Do
the
you want to
15?
spend that on you? Okay. Anyone else?
I'll pass.
Okay.
I don't think 6 is gonna get me too much more with getting a 9, so I will pass on that.
One of us
Same
has to
with
get
an
at
8.
least 15.
I could spend determination on mine and bring it up to 16 if that helps.
Okay. So to properly get a sense of this, you're going to be doing this for at least probably about 6 or 7 hours. If you're going to be waiting out to see about things like shift changes and so on. Are you looking to wait that long?
I don't think that makes sense because that loses us the cover of darkness.
Yeah, I think we're trying to go in.
Okay. So in that case, from your spot in the distance, Aurontiros, I want you to make me a perception roll.
You're better at that.
You are way better than that.
$25.
Okay. So, all of you are scoping this out. You're not quite sure exactly how long the watch pattern is. It seems like they patrol at fairly regular intervals, at least a couple times an hour. They'll walk along the broadside, keeping an eye out over the terrain. And you're pretty certain they're watching from inside of the arrow slits inside of the watchtowers. Looking around, you estimate that there are probably... If there's that many up there, Kelara, Aurontiros, as you're keeping an eye out, If they're walking by that regularly, that means they probably have to leave at least one person behind in the watchtower adjacent. And if there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, probably 8 people on patrol at any time. That means there's probably people down below. Probably a full shift sleeping as well. You're estimating between 20 and 24 soldiers in the base. That seems like a fair number. Aurontiros, you'll come to this as well. Hazeal. You and Rizira, watching, are going to see these heads bobbing by. And each of you is going to come to the conclusion that there must be at least 40 guards inside of this base. And as you are doing this, you kind of lean forward to get a better look, Hazeal. And as you're kind of like leaning forward, from what, I guess you'd probably need a vantage point, right? So as you're kind of like half like on the lower knots of a tree, you reach up to grab a vantage point to pull yourself up and almost stick your hand into a wasp's nest. The wasps are sleeping this time of night, but you, for just a moment, feel your pinky finger grace the papery exterior of a mud dauber nest, and are able to pull yourself back by 1 point on your roll, I'll have you know.
That's why you said you're so lucky.
Ooh, baby.
I think Riz is going to start making her way to the south entrance at this point.
Okay. So going slow and using your stealth roll, that won't be much of a problem.
Yeah.
Aurontiros, what are you doing? You've stealthed up next to the wall. The walls of Wheelwatch Outpost are old stone with moss intersecting the bricks.
I can see Rizira.
You cannot. Her stealth roll was real good and better than your passive perception. So you're kind of focused on
I don't know
this.
if she's coming to where I am.
Are you heading to the north,
separate.
south, east, or west side of the tower? Or of the outpost? So,
Did I remember where... Oh, I see on the map here.
yeah. So I'm going to switch us over.
There's kind of moss all over the...
It's old, right? So there's like, it's basically anywhere that the mortars are. It's kind of like in the cracks there.
This area here,
So up at
where there's not really arrow slits.
there are
Could
up in the
I-
towers.
Yeah, it seems like they're farther apart on this side than, say, the front.
Mm-hmm.
Am I able to use plant growth to like thicken the foliage to make it easier to, say,
To climb.
grasp?
Sure. Let me take a look at plant growth real quick. As you are stationed there, you're taking a little bit of time to kind of look around the place. And with the perception roll you made a minute ago, though, I'm going to say that you're going to overhear them talking up in the guard tower above you with your keen elven ears. Fucking hell, man. How long we've got to do this still? Shift watch ends in another 2 hours, Mick. Can you shut up until then? Look, it wasn't like this when I was a guard, right? We would play cards, we'd drink some ale, we'd have a good time. Yeah, now you're in the army, so shut the fuck up. Focus down. People are going to be trying to take this place. Keep your eyes out there. For all you know, there could be a bunch of, insurgents in those trees. Oh yeah, Sure, and I bet they've got wizards too. Nobody wants this stinking outpost, man. So, you'll overhear that as you're doing this. So yeah, using plant growth. Ooh, it's an expensive spell, 3rd level. Using 1 action. You know what? That's not what the spell is supposed to be used for, but that makes sense to me.
Yeah, rather than targeting the 100-foot radius, it's more of like a vertical.
So what I would
Along
say
the
is
wall.
that what it would do is it would allow you to basically use athletics to try to climb the wall.
Right.
Yeah. So it wouldn't guarantee it, but it would give you handholds and things like that. I'll say that even between the mortar and bricks, there are like little strings of ivy that are growing as well that you could thicken.
Yeah, bundles of ivy that twist around each other and
Like an
Make
80s
little-
movie, you can climb up.
yeah.
Yeah, like you're going to go
That's
see
awesome.
Also, if ivy really digs into a wall, it's almost impossible to pull off. It takes a lot of effort.
I grow it. I grow it on my lattice on the porch.
Because you want to be in a
I
John
weave
Hughes
it.
movie.
It's fun. Yeah, I'm going to do that. And presuming it doesn't make like magical creaking sounds.
It doesn't. A slight rustling.
Yeah. I'm not going to climb. I'm going to trust in Riz. But just in case the others are watching, Aurontiros, maybe they can communicate and see that the wall is a little bit greener.
Okay.
The westward wall.
So everybody who is over there, make me a perception roll with disadvantage if you don't have dark vision.
Okay.
Poor humans.
13.
13? Okay.
A solid 10.
Solid 10? Okay. So both of you are going to notice that the wall gets a bit darker, but that's about it. Kelara?
9.
9. So 9 to you as well.
What happened to your dice?
The liquid core ones are really
I love
They
them.
roll weird.
changeable at times.
Mercurial, because they're
Yeah.
full of mercury. All right, Rizira, sneaking around the lower portion of Wheelwatch. You'll find yourself there at the gate. As you...
I picture, sorry to take away, I just picture like Rizira sneaking and being like, don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious.
Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious.
So, Rizira, as you make it to the southern gate, looking through, you can see that it's basically one of those pretty standard wooden gates with like the checkerboard like type of design where you can see through the slats. Looking inside of the courtyard, you can see that the fort's courtyard holds several small structures with wooden roofs. Stairs climb from the dirt yard to the fort's west and east battlements. To the north and south stand solid wooden gates, including the one you're looking through, reinforced with iron bands. Along the wall next to each gate is a mechanism with a prominent winch made of metal. The mechanism and the winch. I guess the winch would be made of just cable, but... And as you're looking around, you can see that there are 3 Dragon Army soldiers just patrolling the main corridor. It looks like one of them's running errands back and forth. What do you do?
I think Riz is going to hang out in her spot until she hears the other guys at the other gate trying to get in with the distraction kind of thing. So their attention is less focused on her trying to climb a gate.
There.
I think she's gonna hunker down, try and stay hidden, stay in the shadows. If you'd like me to roll a new stealth roll, I can do that.
Nope, so long as you're not interacting with the environment, I don't care.
Okay, cool. So yeah, Riz will just kind of just wait until she hears her friends.
All right. What are the rest of you doing?
Can I see Aurontiros from here, even if I couldn't see what he was necessarily doing? I guess nat 20 on that stealth, probably not.
No, he is.
He wasn't hiding from you, but I don't know how that works.
I don't think you.
Yeah.
You don't get a choice. If you're hiding, you're hiding.
What if I turn and wave to them, knowing that
I've
the
done.
people in the wall?
You know what? It's just like being in a food court where you're waiting for your friends. They're just gonna like look right past you.
Yeah, they're
Yeah.
gonna look at everyone
We've all
else
been in that
first.
food court situation.
Yep.
Actually, I don't have to be able to see him. Never mind. I just need to know if I'm within 120 feet.
You are not actually,
Okay.
because you're about. I'm assuming you're back at the copse, unless you're gonna be sneaking closer.
Yeah, no, I haven't. I was just going to see if I could cast message and be like, what's up? But I need to be closer for that.
Fair.
But I don't need to see him. That's...
Fair.
Mm-hmm.
I think Kelara and Godfrey are in the same spot, right?
Yeah. So you're about a mile away with the rest of the soldiers.
Okay.
Shall we head towards the gate then? That was the plan, right?
I don't know.
Aurontiros kind of went off. I'd like...
Are
I
we
would have liked to know if he was going to come back.
Are we going in the front door?
If I can sneak back, keeping that the stealth roll, but I've cast a spell since I made the stealth roll, so
Let's get another stealth roll from you.
oh
Perhaps
boy.
maybe Jen can see him then.
I mean, it doesn't matter at this point. I'm too far away, but...
Come on, not distraction time. Oh, I just rolled another nat 20.
Oh!
God damn it!
Stealth. I should have been.
go ninja.
Orange
go
Heroes
ninja.
should have been
Nice.
a- should have
I
been a
see
rogue.
how it is.
So heading back, you're just gonna hear Aurontiros whispering, "Well, hello there."
Don't do that.
I almost screamed.
Holy.
Imagine
What
if
did
I
you
was
see?
Rizira. You'd turn around and not even see me. The guards on shift seem vigilant.
All right, so we should walk up as we were
Rizira's
going
in place. She hasn't been discovered, and she's probably awaiting for
The rest of
Oh,
us.
us to make our move. There
could we-
is one side. This is what I was going to beseech all of you. There is one side that I've persuaded the foliage to be more amenable to climbing.
what?
Should we sneak?
Persuaded?
Okay,
I
so
made
we're supposed to
plans
sneak.
make handholds so that we could climb the wall better.
I don't know if all of us are good at sneaking.
Oh, that's
So it might
Elven
be
magic.
elven magic. Don't worry about it.
Well, I guess without the armor, I can kind of.
I think you should.
I mean, I've hunted before.
And that's the
Maybe.
thing.
So
I
are
think
we
I should
sneaking
sneak.
in then?
I think
Opening
I
and
should
swinging?
sneak back in, and you should lose the armor, especially if it keeps you from using your gifts, Kelara. Or perhaps there's dwarven magic that could help.
I can give her armor, but I don't think we should be changing things right now. I don't think I can sneak over there without alerting the
I'm
entire
not saying
place.
we should all sneak in. But I'm saying if we're not wearing the armor and you can use your dwarven magic to make it look like you are, you and Kelara can, and Godfrey can go to the front.
And Levna.
And Levna.
What now? You hear from nearby where the other troops are just hunkered down.
Do you want my
Okay.
armor, Levna?
I thought I was staying here. Going in with you?
You're going in.
I guess.
You
Get
guys
Welcome
are
out.
to the
bad at
team.
this.
Well, I'm sorry.
Find a plan.
Taking a
Stick to
fort
it.
when we're...
I'm not
What's
a
the plan,
fighter.
Levna?
This is
Okay.
your op. If
Okay,
you need me to
It's
get in there-
mine.
Stop before our voices get too loud. Fuck.
I'm gonna take
One
out a
of the
torch.
guards is going to pause atop the watchtower and look over. And then blow a snot rocket off the side of the keep and keep walking.
You don't want to know what that guy just did.
I have
Okay.
brothers.
I do think that Kelara should take off the armor so I can cast mage armor if you don't have yours, and that'll give you a benefit. And then you can cast spells, which is great. I think there's a lot of people in there, so it might be good to have someone else to come with us, but let's not change the plan right now. We're
Fine,
gonna
I'll
have
go.
these
Do
guys.
you have the spare armor? Give me the armor. I'll put it on. It'll take me
Yeah,
about
help
5
me get it
minutes.
off. It's heavy.
Trust me, I can get armor. I'm quick at this. He says and starts undressing you.
Kelara kind of confusedly smiles at her.
I'll go to
Not quite
help.
sure if there's innuendo in that or not.
I'll go to
You got
help.
a
and
nat one to
speak
do it quickly.
Hold on.
Like it
She
all
has
get caught in her
advantage.
hair.
Hold on.
This
She has
sorry,
advantage because
shh. This clasp is stuck. Hold on. I'm normally better at this. Just
she
like
has
reaching
advantage
behind
because I go
Normally
in to try and
better
help,
at
being
this.
her squire,
you.
and try and help, and then realize what I'm doing.
Okay.
I'm just like,
Uh,
sorry. We just need to, sir. Let
Are they
you haven't
managing
done
it
this on your own
quietly,
for a
or should I
while.
cast silence? Because I
They're-
will waste a spell
they're
slot on
fine.
this.
We're a mile away.
So, all right, Sir Batchful, just lift that chain.
Excuse me, Kelara.
And there's going to be this like noise as it pops
Aurontiro's
off.
gonna push Godfrey a little. Just trip him up a little bit,
Perfect.
so
That's
he falls
fantastic.
into Kelara. He
Kelara,
learned
do me a
this
favor.
trick from Hazeal.
Yep.
Make me a wisdom check, not to yelp in surprise.
I was just gonna say.
So we'll say it's a wisdom. We'll say it's a wisdom save.
Alright.
Thankfully, you're a cleric, which means you don't get surprised by stuff like this easily, unless you nat one.
Net 20.
not one.
Nat 20,
Not that far off though. That ends up being 11.
11.
I rolled a 3.
Okay. You'll see another torch pause on the walkway. And then continue moving again.
Oh, sorry.
Apologies later. Just get it done.
Godfrey, you're a bandit who's joined up with an evil militia. Stop saying sorry.
You're right. Sorry, sir. I mean, shit.
Just say nothing.
Do you want some camouflage? Because I'll give you a black eye if you keep it up.
Okay,
Hazel looks
I got this.
approvingly at Levna. Like, yeah.
Levna looks appreciatively at Hazel.
All right. Game time.
So, light a torch, walk over. Just asking.
I'm going to cast Mage Armor on Kelara. I am making sure I know how my magic appears or anything, so I want to make sure to hide this from from the fort in case anything like flares up or anything.
Fair. Okay, so casting mage armor on Kelara.
Yep.
Just remember, it is not visual. It is an illusory,
Yes.
kind of like invisible armor.
Yes. Because then I'm casting minor illusion on Kelara myself using twin spell.
Okay.
Once we're kind of within, like, I don't know how long it's going to take to cross this, so I might have to do it on the fly. But it lasts a minute, so I want to give us as much time kind of at the fort with it on.
Okay. So I guess you could stay behind you and Godfrey, or Levna and Godfrey.
Yeah. Yeah, if the two of us are behind them, then...
Okay. All right. So, with that, the four of you, and is Aurontiros walking with you as well?
Because I can't do much with the armor, and it's important for Kelara to not be wearing the armor. I think I'm sneaking up to that wall again.
Okay.
Apart from that group.
Sounds good. Then I'd like, as they're walking down the road, lighting a torch and walking down the road from over the side of a hill, it's going to take them about 10 minutes to get there. I'd like you to make me one more stealth check.
Oh, I've got a medium feeling about this.
Pushing your luck, man.
Yeah, you push your luck.
18.
Okay.
How long have they been gone at this point?
That has been about 20 minutes.
Oh god, I'm gonna have to probably make a wisdom save for Riz
me a
to
Kender
not
check.
do something. Yeah. Like a bag check or just like a wisdom check to...
Just a wisdom check. And Aurontiros, was it an 18 total? Or was it 18 on the dice?
18 total.
Okay. You do have your determination back.
Oh, then 20 total. Dirty 20. There we go. I'm using it.
21.
21. Don't forget you're level 5 now.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Wow, everyone else knows my sheet better than I do, and they haven't seen
We all
it.
have the same proficiency bonus, that's why.
17 for Riz on that wisdom.
Okay, so you are like slowly grinding your teeth down to nubs, but you're holding steady. And you are waiting and waiting, and you're
She's
just
gonna try and... She's also gonna look through her bag to try and pull something useful out of her bag.
Okay, so go ahead, roll me a percentiles.
$15.
15? Okay, 1 second. Just pulling that up right now. So reaching in to your pocket, you are going to reach in and pull out a, it looks like a love note. To my dearest Beatrice.
Not gonna really get me up that gate.
I wondered where that went.
Alright, so think when Rizira is holding on, super bored. Oh my god, she's dying. She's just like dying inside of like, how long did it take for them to walk? Freaking humans, man. They're bigger than her.
And it's at that point that you're going to see torchlight all the way through the outpost, out the other side, as a group of 4 are walking up. A pair of knights in front, a pair of bandits in front, dressed in red dragon army, chained, followed by a pair behind them. As that happens, one of the guards on the gate is going to yell out. We got people coming. Looks like more of us. We'll see about that. You can hear one of them say, Riz. Slowly but surely, as you approach the gate, you'll make your way about 15 feet of it. A pair of soldiers leers out over one of the battlements, bows drawn. Two more approach from the inside of the gate, and another heads to the gate controls, leaving the courtyard bereft of anyone.
Quick question. Did I cast Minor Illusion as we were, like, right before they were calling it, or should I cast it now with Subtle Spell?
When do you think would be best?
I feel like I'm going to cast it with Subtle Spell anyway, so I'd like to give us time.
Okay. And I'll
So
say
I'll
that if you cast it
kind
with
of
Subtle
as-
Spell, it will just overwrite the existing spell. So you can re-up it at 59 seconds, basically, without
Okay,
it
cool.
blinking. But you only have so many sorcery points.
It's true, yeah.
Although you can burn sorcery or spells to gain more sorcery points while
I
you're
can.
charging up. So this is gonna be a time limit. Okay. So with that, as you're approaching the gate, you were suddenly, both you and Kelara are donned in similar armor. Pretty quiet, well greased apparently, because it doesn't make any noise. One of the soldiers at the gate approaches and looks through. State your business. Where are you from? Lebanon nudges you. I have no idea what the hell we're doing.
New recruits sent up here to help fortify.
Yeah, by who?
Under orders of the he's not stuttering. I am, because I can't pronounce anything. Dragon High Master Kansaldi Fire Eyes.
Make me a deception roll, please. With advantage.
Okay, and determination.
Okay.
That was definitely needed because my first roll was a 1.
Oh, good.
So that's, let's see, deception roll, you said?
Deception.
With determination, 23.
Nice.
You think we got trouble coming?
The people of Kalaman have been on the move. They've got a couple of mercenary bandits headed in. But they're not paying enough.
You ain't kidding. Open the gate enough they can get under. Man at the gate pulls the winch, and you'll slowly hear the gate go chunk, 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 chunk. About 3 feet off the ground, enough that you all can duck under.
All right, head in.
All right. You're looking to get set up. I'm Korn. That's Nord. That's Bargo. We're gonna be your best friends around here.
Who's in charge?
The officer. Savan. He's down in the stables right now.
Right. Where can we unload our things?
You've been traveling a while?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Could use a rest, but I don't think they pay us to do that.
rest. Yeah, you know what it is. Well, we have shift change in about an hour. Tell you what. Head down to the southeast wall. Relieve them. They've been pulling a double shift anyway.
Of course. Right to work as soon as we get here. All right.
Aren't you a little short to be a soldier? He says, looking down at you, Hazeal.
short enough to kick you in the dick.
I like this one. You're gonna fit in around here pretty well, dwarf. Like the pretty one here. Meanwhile, at the south, Rizira.
Yeah, I was gonna say I didn't want to interrupt the thing, but while they're talking, and especially when the gate's moving, that's when Riz is gonna make her move to try and climb.
Sounds good. All right, so while the gate's moving, do you have a grappling hook? Do you want to try to reach inside? You want to reach inside your pouch again? Okay.
Yeah, can I do the D20 one?
You can
Has
do
a
the
grappling
D20
hook on it. Oh, I rolled a 9, so Riz will pull out some fishing equipment.
Some fishing equipment. Okay, you can spend another action because they're talking for a minute or so.
Where'd my fishing rod go?
Okay, so Jen, spend the sorcery points to cast Subtle Spell again because that's been about a minute.
Done.
Okay. All right, Rizira, do it again.
That was a 5. A simple weapon of your choice with the light property.
Okay. You can... so while they were... I'll let you do one more... You know what? I'm going to spend a something good happens. And underneath that weapon, which is a rusted knife, you're going to find a grappling hook.
Yes!
You have no idea where you got it from, but it's there. There's something good happens.
Thank you. So yeah, Riz will... and try and launch it over.
Okay. So you're going to throw it up, and can you give me an athletics check with advantage to climb the wall?
Okay, athletics. I may need to... All right,
I guess, you... You know what? I guess... No, go ahead, make me that check. That's what I want.
Okay. You've been on timeout. Work. Really? I rolled a 7 and a 6? So that's a 7.
Okay. All right, so you are going to start climbing the wall, and you're not going to quite find your rhythm. You're going to be scrappling a little bit. But let me just double check the rules for... does a grappling hook just give you a climb speed? I feel like it should just give you a climb speed.
I don't know.
I don't know. Let's find out. Is grappling hook actually in here? If GH crowbar. All right. So the first time you're going to try, have some difficulty with it. Give me that roll again. Meanwhile, up at the top, up at the north gate, as they come inside, the man Corn is going to say, "You're going to fit in well here, just like this pretty one."
Referencing Kelara, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kelara is gonna give like just as rude, like the rudest gesture she's known her brothers to make. Yeah.
All right. Hey, just playing around. Rizira, make me that roll again. What'd you get?
I got a 13 on it. I'm gonna spend determination to make that 16.
Okay, so you're gonna start being able to climb up the wall.
Do.
Okay. In just a moment, you are going to be on on the southern wall.
Okay.
And crouching low enough, I'm not going to make you make a stealth roll. Meanwhile, on the western wall, Cal, Aurontiros needs to make me an athletics check to climb the wall. Make it flat.
15.
15? Okay, that's going to be enough. It takes you a minute to climb the wall, but soon enough, you are up on the battlements, and as you are, I am going to let you make a stealth roll, because there is another soldier on the battlements that is standing just there on the southern wall, watching this play out in the main area. We're going to switch over to our maps.
All right. That is another 18, and I'm going to use the determination to bump that up to 21.
Okay, so that's gone. Rizira's is gone. And Godfrey's is gone. Ooh, there we go. Okay.
Oh, I have mine back.
Oh, you got it back? Okay.
petite medic bought it for me.
Yep.
Oh,
Thank you.
okay. What was your grand total, Cal?
21.
21. Okay, let me just check their perception score. "21 and 21, huh? Okay. So where you are standing right now, you're going to come up probably right about midway up. This guard is walking here. You're about 15 feet from each other at this point. Right as you kind of creep over the side. He looks down, keeping an eye on that, and then he's going to pivot, turn, and look out over the battlements to the west. And then is going to turn and look at you. Roll me initiative.
Dun dun dun.
Is that everyone or just Cal?
Just Cal. Because if he can silence this guy before it's time...
Oh, nice. I believe in you, Cal.
And I think Cal's going to have initiative on this.
Don't forget your +1, Cal.
Actually, Rizira, what's your passive
Dirty
perception?
20.
20.
Okay, you can make me an initiative roll as well.
Okay.
The one thing I need you to remember, though, hoopacks make a lot of noise when you swing them. So if you're trying to use that as a sling, it will make a warble noise.
Yeah, no, don't. Rizira's not going to be doing that. She's going to be stabby stab stealth.
Okay, so 20. And what did you get?
I also got a dirty 20.
Okay, Cal, was yours a dirty 20?
Yeah.
Okay, so
Thanks for reminding me about that plus one.
Okay, so Rizira and Aurontiros, you're acting simultaneously. The guy is going to turn and look at you, and there's going to be this moment where he pauses. He's not exactly sure what he's looking at for a second, because he just barely notices you there. But he just managed to match your score.
As he's turning as quickly and silently, his elven training kicks in, and he quickly marks his target with Hunter's Mark and pulls his longbow and tries to aim one for the throat.
Okay. Go ahead and make me an attack roll. Meanwhile, to the south, Rizira, is there anything you're doing?
Yeah, Rizira is going to. So, it's kind of hard to tell from the thing, but the stables. What is the roof like on that?
I'm gonna say that you can see over it.
Yeah, no. I can see over it. Can I run over it?
Yes, you can. It is thatched.
Cool. So I'm going to bonus action dash to get up behind him and then give him a big ol' stab.
Okay,
Right in
sounds
the
good.
kidney.
Right? Yep, right in the kidney.
There's nothing that says the stable's height, so I am just gonna double check to make sure about that. Outpost. Ceilings, walls. The walls are 20
Sorry
feet
to
high.
ask that.
No, that's fine. There's nothing that says how high the roof is, so I'm gonna say 20 feet tall for a stable is pretty average.
Yeah, cool.
So-
Riz will just just run over the in a straight line.
Make me a stealth roll.
Cat. Oh.
Okay.
That's a good sound.
That's gonna be a 27.
Okay, so you are going to stealthily run across the platform, rushing over, and are going to make it up right behind. Aurontiros, what was your attack roll?
My brain is doing a thing. It's my dexterity modifier plus
Your proficiency.
proficiency, so 17 plus
Okay, that's a hit.
4 plus 3.
That's going to be a hit. Roll me 1d8 plus your dexterity modifier.
And he has Hunter's Mark, which I think is
Another d6.
another D8. Is it a D6 or a D8?
I believe it's a d6, but
I'll
it might
check.
be.
D6. I'm pretty sure it's a D6.
Oh, you're right. Yeah.
Okay, that's still pretty good. D8, D6.
6 and a 3.
6 and a 3. And then what's your dex mod?
4.
Okay, so that's going to be, what, 13? Okay.
Correct.
You are going to catch him like right in the collarbone. The arrow is going to vanish somewhere into the meat of his throat. And Rizira, you are going to come up right behind him. Make me an attack roll.
Do I get advantage because he's looking at Aurontiros and doesn't see me?
Yes, with that stealth roll, I'll allow it.
Yay! Thank you.
Okay, and this is eligible for sneak attack because swashbuckler and advantage.
Yeah. Wow, I
Double.
rolled 2 12s, so 19 to hit.
Okay.
I was
That
really
will-
hoping. I was going for the advantage to hope to get that crit with that sneak attack because that would have been tasty. But it didn't happen. But I'll still roll 3d6 because my sneak attack got upgraded this level, so that was nice.
Okay.
Okay, so that's gonna be 12, 13 plus 4 is 17 points of piercing damage.
How do you do it?
So Aurontiros went for the throat. I think Rizira after that is just gonna go up behind and go, right in the soft kidney and just straight through.
Okay. He is going to sag against you. Meanwhile, at the main floor, one of the guards, the man named Korn, is going to walk with you, taking you up into the to where you will take over at the southeastern wall. As the door opens there, he walks you all the way up, and as he opens the door, passing a troop that's just kind of marching back and forth, he's going to say, "All right, Tem, go take a break. You're being replaced." "It's about time." He's going to vanish up into the northern block.
So you said they just did a double. Are we going to be stuck doing that too?
Look, now that you're here, everybody should have a nice, cushy time. Emma, you're up. Go rest. A woman with a scar across her lips is going to nod and push past you. She's going to kind of try to just push through you. She's exhausted. And as she does, can I please get... Can I get a dex save off of... Ooh, I'm going to say give me a dex save off of Kelara
Okay.
as she tries to push past you.
That is 21.
21? Okay. You're going to step out of the way as she goes to push through you. I'm getting some sleep. Move it. But she's going to push past you without touching your imaginary armor.
Yeah, Kelara is getting out of the way and being kind of mockingly like fancy of like after you sort of thing.
Okay.
Just to
I
be a
love
little
that
bit of a
she's like
shit.
not saying
I think that's
anything.
what's expected of a bandit type. To be a bit of a shit.
Make me a deception roll.
I like Kalara's
Yeah.
imagination about the outside world.
It's so good.
I mean, she's
Yeah.
trying to like mimic probably what her brothers would do.
Mm-hmm.
But I like
good
that she's
call.
not talking either. Like that she's just been
Mhm.
like doing these gestures and being
16.
like,
16? You're not worth it, rookie. She's gonna say over her shoulder as she pushes north. That could have gone way worse. Horn is gonna look around and say, "All right, here's the deal. You four set up here. I'm gonna go talk and see if any of the others want to take a break. In the meanwhile, watch the slits. Walk around for, say, every 15 minutes. If you look out the windows and the other guys are doing it, you do it too. I'll be back." And with that, he's gonna turn
If we
to head
s-
north.
If we see anything, like, is there a bell or something we should ring?
You see
or-
that big frickin' horn there?
Yeah.
Blow it.
Can do.
Is the door open or closed right now?
The door is half open. He's like kind of reaching for it. Although, actually, by the way that we were talking earlier, he walked into the room. She had to push past you two, so he's going. He's sandwiched. Oh shit.
Hold person.
Okay, what's my save?
Wisdom. Against.
I'm
Oh god, what's my DC?
I'm spending a hurt them more. To get advantage on
Is
this.
hold person exactly what it sounds like?
Yes.
Does person stop them from screaming?
Paralyzed.
Yes.
For the duration, so I think that means you can't scream.
Yeah.
Yep.
Amazing.
Where the heck is my
I
DC?
spent hurt them more for advantage. My high roll's a 6.
Who else
Been on
rolled
fire
two really
tonight.
low with
Me!
advantage?
I rolled like a 7 and a 6 for like my strength check the first time.
Didn't Christine earlier too
Yeah.
roll like?
Yeah.
I feel like I used all
Chris
my 20
Chris also
total.
rolled a 1 and something, but like
Okay.
the second one was better.
So
Uh,
he is
my-
going. To,
Save is 16, so
he is going to completely freeze and just
okay, knock him out.
gladly. Levna's gonna hit him if Godfrey doesn't.
Oh yeah.
Cool. That's a hit, so it's a crit. She's just gonna broadside him with her sword, and he's gonna go down.
Oh, perfect.
Nice.
Well, if he's paralyzed, does he actually stay in place?
He does
'Cause
not.
he
he's
can't
not-
let his muscles go.
He will collapse when he's unconscious.
Okay. Maybe catch so he doesn't clatter too hard.
Okay. And with that,
That's one down.
All right. You have secured one of the walls. Congratulations. But meanwhile,
And now none of the others know we're here.
at the other wall, you have a dead soldier on your hands, you two. What are you doing?
Rizira. Oh, dump them.
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay, right, you're small. Aurontiros runs over and helps. Just
Okay.
kind of toss the
Toss the body.
the guy.
Okay.
Yeah,
All right. So
we're
he's
playing
going
two-player hitman here.
Okay, he's going to you're going to shove him over the edge. I am going to make a perception roll to see if I can hear that from any of the other guards who are on watch duty on this side of the wall. They are going to have a disadvantage because, well, I guess hearing through those is not necessarily easy, but oh, that could have been way better. Okay. Right, and how many do I have to the north?
As it kind of like clangs to the ground, Riz is gonna go, "Oh, that was a bad idea."
All right. His body is going to topple over the wall onto the ground.
Did you want to get the two that were at the north, where you guys came in, or should I start to go towards the gate?
What does the courtyard look like right now?
You can hear the sound of the gate lowering, the northern gate, as one of the men is lowering it down. And another one is going about doing errands. So there's 2 men down in the courtyard.
All of these guards will be problems for you down there.
Yeah.
You said there were 2 to the north?
Yeah, that's what I saw when they were talking to.
Oh,
To
we were
them.
watching. Did we see where our friends went? Or is it too dark?
You were
and-
not watching because you were killing a dude, but
Right. We were just
Um,
killing a dude.
So at this point, you are just going to see a pair of soldiers walk from the far side of the southeast into the building at the northeast. They don't. You don't
wanna-
think they're your allies?
Do we want to go south? Stay away? Okay. We're gonna sneak up to the south.
Okay. Are you going in the southern watchtower?
I mean, Rizira will probably put an ear to the door first, just to make
Okay.
sure.
All right. So as you
Listen.
are sneaking around, I need a stealth roll.
Okie dokie. That's only going to be a 19.
Only a 19. Okay.
Yep.
Okay. And Aurontiros.
Oh, I as well. Okay.
Yeah, you're both stealthy.
It's a 16.
Oh no.
That's a 16.
And I am out of determination.
You are. Okay. So, heading into the southern watchtower, you are going to crack the door open. And as you do, the guard inside is going to turn. Took you long enough. And I need an initiative roll.
Do good. Do well.
Yep. I know. I mean, the minimum I can roll is a 13 on initiative now, but, you know,
God.
hopefully I don't get that.
Okay, so I have an 11.
Oh,
I rolled
Thank
an
God.
11, so plus 12 is 23.
12 total.
Jeez. Okay. So there was 23 and there was 12 total?
Yeah.
Okay. Rizira, this guy looks up, sees Aurontiros loom over you, but doesn't see you. What do? He will see you if you approach him, but if you use a ranged attack, he will not see you before it hits, and you'll have advantage.
No, I'm not making a noise with my hoop axe, so I will just go in with a stabby stab.
Okay. Go ahead and make me an attack roll.
Okay, so that's going to be a... Lowest I got was a 21.
Okay. That's going to hit. Roll me your damage.
Cool.
And you are...
So I rolled 2 attacks. It was the... So 21 was the lowest.
Okay. Go ahead.
And I'm going to use sneak attack, obviously. And then D8s. Come here. D8s. Okay. 11, 12, 20, 22, 26 points of piercing damage.
How do you want to do it?
Riz is just going to yeah, she's gonna stab him. Throat.
Okay. All right. His throat opens and blood pours onto the floor. He slumps in his armor, clawing at the wound in his throat with tears welling in his eyes. Aurontiros, do you head inside the room and shut the door? Okay.
Yeah.
Watchtower, the southwest watchtower has been seized. And with that, let's swap back over to the A-team. All right. Levna lays his body in the corner and binds him up with a bit of rope. All right, now what?
Should we try and block the door at the end? Outside doors generally open out.
Maybe. Hold on a sec.
Maybe, at least that's one route they can't come at us from.
I think it's just a balcony.
No, where they went to the dormitories.
Yeah.
Across the wall.
Go out there, block the dormitories.
No, these doors open inward.
Damn.
They would open inward for defensive purposes so that they could be barricaded from the inside.
Yeah. Okay.
I would think that would make it easier to kick in, though, if somebody was attacking it.
Easier
It
to
opens
escape
that
if
way?
someone tries to burn the fort, I imagine, too.
Yeah.
Or it's opening outward. You
I
can't
believe
kick
that-
it in.
I
It's
was
against the
imagining
lintel.
them. I was imagining them opening inward
Okay.
because it's easier to bar them that way.
Yeah, fair.
Mm-hmm.
So. All right. So what's the plan?
Do we go for the where the dorms are and try and take care of everyone there, or do we go downstairs and try and meet up with whatever the others are doing and maybe just open one of the gates right away?
It might be worth it to try and deal with the dorm.
I
Or
think
the north?
They're not expecting anything.
I'm not going to be able to keep Kelara and I
I think we're probably
hidden
past
as
that.
much.
Yeah.
Fair. I'm just letting you know that I'm not going to do it anymore. So if they see us, they'll know.
I think I can do that again, though.
Okay. Well, why don't Sir Levna and I head over, make sure it's clear. Just kind of the two of us walk over there, and if we run into anyone, you guys just keep an eye out and just make sure nobody's paying attention
Yeah, I guess you keep watch down here. We'll head up to the north.
and provide support if anything happens and all hell breaks loose.
Works for me. I'll keep an eye on the courtyard in case I have to use, and she'll just hold up the drift globe.
That sounds good. Hey, can you blow stuff up?
Yes.
How big?
Depends on what I have as a catalyst. But yeah, we want to.
Look, I've heard about wizards that are able to conjure huge swaths of fire. Can you do that?
No.
All right, well, learn it, because next time we have to do something like this, you just use your magic wand or whatever to blow up the dorms.
We were supposed to be keeping the fort in one piece. I don't want to blow it up.
All right, fine. Let's go. Come on, Godfrey.
Okay. Oh, Kelara, be careful.
You too.
All right. Godfrey and Levna are going to make their way to the north. All right. As you make your way up, you will head inside the northeast fortification. The doors open easily, and as you enter, a U-shaped hall, lined with narrow windows, runs around this fortification. Along the wall are racks of weapons and a horn dangling from a leather strap. Doors lead to an interior room. And as you do that, one sec. I like Levna. She's smart. Levna's gonna look at the rack, look at the horn, grab the horn, lean out the door, and throw it over the battlement wall.
Smart. Yep.
Nice.
Do we see her doing that? Is there one in here too?
There's one in there.
Clara's gonna peer out the door, see if anybody's looking.
There's no one looking at your level because all those people are dead.
Throw it over the wall.
Okay. And as you are doing that, Godfrey, as Levna turns around, you are going to come... You're going to turn back in right as one of those wretched draconian creatures rounds a corner. You can see its scaly, green-gray face leering at you. What are you looking at?
Absolutely nothing.
Nothing, huh?
And just stare right back at it.
You think you're tough?
What's your problem? Lizard face?
Lizard face. You a new recruit?
So what if I am? I'm just thinking about how much. Oh,
I
I'm just thinking about
like
how.
you for breakfast, you piece of shit.
Yeah, and what are you gonna do about it? I'm just thinking about how much of these things just like slaughtered all these innocent people. I'm just like, yeah, and what are you gonna do about it?
He's gonna take an attack.
All right.
What's your AC right now? 16? Or
I would have
17
the
'cause
shield on me, but 16 at the moment
17
I
with
don't
armor
think I have it
master.
armed. No, I just take less damage,
Okay.
so 16.
Sounds good. He is going to take a step forward, draw his short sword, and ram it into your gut with a nat 20.
Ooh,
One less soldier. Can I get an initiative roll?
yeah.
Okay. You're gonna take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 points of damage, which turns into 2 points of damage, piercing, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep. Sure does.
Oh damn, Levna got a nat 20 on initiative.
Help me understand the rules. So the attack damage is lessened because of armor or because of a feat?
The feat that I have when I'm wearing heavy armor, normal damage from like non-magical sources, is 3 less.
Oh, so it has like a soak of 3.
Yeah.
Basically,
Okay,
but only
cool.
him. What'd you get on your initiative?
18.
18. Okay, so, all right. So it is going to be Levna, Godfrey, and the Draconian. And as I want you to do me a favor, and I want you to make me a Wisdom save to not make a noise as you're stabbed.
I'm gonna use my determination on this.
Okay, sounds good to me.
Wisdom. Let me just see here. So that'll be a 15.
Okay, that's enough to stifle that.
I'm just gonna go "Urgh," and just keep staring at him.
Levna is going to take a step forward, and you're right there. She's going to grab a war axe off of the cabinet, and is just going to hit the guy as hard as she can. That is going to be definitely a hit. That's going to be at least an 18. And Levna's bonuses mean that is +4. And she has only 1 attack per round, if I'm not mistaken. Okay. 1 sec. Okay. She's going to turn and crank him in the side of the face for 10 points of damage. And Godfrey, it's your turn.
Awesome. Okay. I'm going to stab at it with my sword. And I'm gonna be going for a subduing strike this time. Just try and keep one of these things alive if possible for our forces to get a look at.
Sounds good.
All right. So first attack is a 17.
17 is a hit.
Awesome. So that is 11 points of damage.
Okay. Sounds good. You're going to bludgeon it nice and solid across the face. You have determination back, and do you have a second attack because you're level 5?
I do. Nat 20.
Okay. I'll say that with the nat 20, you can bring it down, not silently necessarily, but like real quietly.
Okay, cool. If the damage works, or 2, 4, 5, 6, that'll be another 12 damage.
Okay. It's going to go down as you crank it across the face. It's pretty bludgeoned up from the slash it took to the face, but then very banged up from your subduing strike. At that
Is it
moment,
still...
it is unconscious.
It is unconscious? Okay, perfect. And I was just like, and I'll spit on it.
As you do that, another Draconian is going to round the corner.
What's
Dirty
this?
lizard.
Excuse
Didn't
me.
like the way I was looking at it.
He attacked my friend here. We're new recruits. sent by
Show some
Fire Eyes
respect.
herself. Make me an intimidation roll.
Ooh.
Do with advantage because I mentioned Fire Eyes.
Awesome. I'm glad you did. It doesn't help too much this time. So that will be a 13.
You need to apologize right now, or else we're gonna have trouble.
Oh, I'm sorry, this thing is too weak to take a hit. Can't take what it dishes out. Are you the same?
You're not worth it.
That's what I thought.
It's gonna turn on its heel and shout, "Privates!" And with that, the door to your immediate left is going to open. And a number of men are going to kind of lean out of the bunk room. One of them is going to step out and say, "What? We were just told we could get some rest. These new
damn
recruits seem to be-"
lizards. Damn lizards are fucking stabbing us.
What
And
the
then wants
fuck's
me to
going on out
apologize
here?
because it's so weak. Can't even take a hit like it took or tried to give.
Make me a persuasion roll. Flat.
Flat. All right.
Yeah, I was gonna give you disadvantage, but you're wearing the armor, and I don't think they like these things.
I was gonna actually add on to that, and so that'll be a 17. And it's just like, what? Do they treat the rest of you like shit too? I get paid to be a guard here, not to be walked all over by some lizard piece of shit.
You know what? I don't get paid enough for this shit. I'm here to defend this outpost. You guys have trouble, you deal with it. I'm going back to bed. He turns and shuts the door. What was that? Draconians are being shitheads again. The Draconian is going to start running down the hall away from you. What do you do?
Oh gosh. I'll look over at Levna. Let's go.
Sure. All right, you gonna chase him?
Gonna chase it, yeah.
Okay, one sec. Okay. All right, so rushing down the hall toward, can I get a new initiative roll off of you? Oh God, of course.
Oh, nat 20.
Nat 20.
Boom.
Okay. Okay, and then Levna bringing the 10. Okay, so Godfrey, then Levna, and then the nat 1 for the Baz Draconian. As you rush around the corner, though, the Baz Draconian took an action to hide behind the wall with a held action. So he's going to try to stab you as you round the corner.
All right.
That is going to be I don't think it's enough. It's a 14 to hit. So he's going to lash out. His short sword is going to lash out past you, and it is your turn. What do you do?
Stabby, stabby. All right. Oh, this is gonna be a fun turn. Okay. First is a 21.
That's a hit.
That will be 13 damage.
Okay.
Second is a 21.
That's a hit. I think.
And that'll be 10 damage.
How do you want to do this?
Um,
Is subduing strike, or are you just taking it out?
Gonna do subduing again. I mean, it helps our cover, so to speak, if
Okay.
we're not killing our allies. Yeah, so I'm going to He's going to stab at me. I'm going to take out the sword, and I'm just going to like ram it into his stomach twice, like just by the pommel. Just go bam, bam, like uppercut style.
It's going to tip over.
Okay. Quick, go check around the other side. Make sure there's nobody else there.
Nobody but the dorm has both doors. There's gotta be at least like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10 guys in there.
Well, do we want to stand at either door and hold the line if they're all resting? Can we block the doors? No, actually, do the dorm doors open in or out? In as well?
They open. I'm just going to hurt them more to make sure they open in.
Okay. Damn. Well, we can at least move the weapon racks in front of this door.
Yeah, we can. Okay.
And that'll buy us a little bit of time to try and hold them off. And then I can stand over here and hold the line on this door. Because if I'm only dealing with one of them at a time, it should be pretty easy if they're that weak.
Okay, let's do it quick.
Or you might think that you could leave them because they're going to sleep. And once we get the gate open, we'll have way more backup to deal with them.
That's true.
And then we could always like throw daylight in there and be like, choose which side.
No, like this.
Okay.
1, 2, 3. Make me a stealth roll. Strength plus stealth, please.
Strength and stealth. Is this
Well,
disadvantage for the armor?
You're wearing chain.
Oh, you're right. You're in chains, so that's gonna be with the.
That'll be an 11 with disadvantage.
With disadvantage. And Levna, that's going to be a. I'm gonna spend your last something good happens to say that you managed to move the rack.
Another one was
What?
just bought too.
That's what I just spent.
Yeah, I was gonna interrupt and be like, someone just helped us.
Okay. All right. So meanwhile, down at the southwest, Rizira and Aurontiros, you have a dead man inside of this watchtower. What do you do?
Should I go to the gate now?
Do you want me to help you with it, or do you want me to cover you?
Well,
Is like Rizira's gonna like sneakily kind of poke her head out. And try and get a look at the courtyard to see what's changed since we've been hiding in here for a bit.
All right, so let's roll to see how lucky you are with this guy. Okay, that guy's still there, and that guy is definitely still there. So as you are looking around, one of the troops has gone and is standing at the southern gate, kind of just like looking out. Another one is doing a bit of training exercises, swatting at a practice dummy.
so, why don't we tag team? I'll jump on the guy by the gate. You shoot the guy doing practice dummies. And we try and take him out, and then I'll start cranking.
Or we could. The guy that's training seems preoccupied. We've been good as a team so far.
Yeah, we could try and get it before he notices. I'll try and be super stealth. Alright,
Yep.
let's do that. Then you can stand above me and cover me if more people come. Clever.
Alright. So Rizira will sneak to the sneak to the edge, and then she's just gonna take a leap with both of her
Okay, I want you to make me a
rapiers
stealth
and-
roll.
Yeah. Come on, babies. Oh no. That's a 3 plus 10 is 13. Determination. I'm
Okay.
gonna spin it to do a 16.
Okay. Sounds good. All right, so rushing forward, you are going to leap onto this guy. You're going to take a d6 worth of falling damage. Leaping down on him. That's going to be 6 points of bludgeoning damage.
Youchies.
I'll let you use your bonus action to make me an acrobatics roll if you'd like.
Sure.
Okay.
Does he get any damage as I crash into him?
I'll add an. You know what? I'll give you advantage on your sneak attack roll.
Sure, I'll do that. For acrobatics, I rolled an 18 plus 7.
So you'll take no points of damage as you sail onto him. Make me your attack roll.
So not the 6 points of damage, or yes, the 6 points of damage. Was that different damage that you're rolling for?
You managed to land and roll, so you do not take any damage from the fall because of your acrobatics check.
Oh, sweet, cool, awesome. All right, so yeah, I'll sneak attack with advantage, and I'll do. So that was a bonus action. So then I'm only gonna make one attack.
Yep.
Okay.
But with acrobatics, landing, sneak attack, I think you might be okay with advantage.
Yep.
So go ahead.
And I'll aim for him.
Okay.
I rolled
follow up
8,
if
18
I need to.
is so close. 18 plus 7, 20.
That's gonna hit. Roll me damage.
Hit. With my snack attack. I want to crit on my sneak attack so bad. All right. That was not fantastic at all for damage. The time I probably really needed it. 6, 10, 14 points of piercing damage.
Okay. So you are going to land on him, stab into him, and he is going to stumble, having taken a decent amount of damage. He is going to stumble. Aurontiros, you can make me an attack roll.
Do it.
16.
That's gonna hit.
Nice.
8 plus 12.
Okay. 12 points of damage. As Rizira stabs into him, he is going to fall to the ground with your arrow through the back of his head. And as that happens, can I get everyone to make me an initiative roll as the Northwest Guard Tower suddenly goes and alerts everyone. Let's do this.
Oh no.
That'll be a 13.
All right, so give me just a minute. I'm going to do these guys in waves. I'm going to say that's North Guard Tower. Then there is Barracks. Okay, Barracks are going last. Then there is that.
Poor Jen.
Ed.
Okay, and then Courtyard guy. He's going. Wow, these guys should be way better. Okay, so going down the initiative. Looking here, I have Rizira with a 23. I have looking at my initiative chart. I have Guard Tower with a 20. Okay, then I have Kelara with an 19. Then this is going to get real good for most of you. Then I have... Oh, shit, Levna. Okay. I have Aurontiros. Then I have Levna. Then I have Godfrey. Then I have that. Then I have Courtyard. And then I have Hazeal. And then I have the dorms. So the entire dorms take place after Hazeal, which means that Hazel's...
I was making the joke that I'm going to take a long rest, and apparently those guys are too.
I mean, they're bunked up. All right. So just one moment while I check something. You guys did real surprisingly well. Just need one more token. There we go.
Yeah, I was like, this is, I know why this was rated, like, difficult on the module. Like,
Yeah,
all right.
so the North Tower sauce, darn.
Yep. They got a 20 to see you as you were moving. All right. So, with that, we are going into initiative. Rizira, what do you do? So you're on the ground. The gate controls are right there.
Yep.
And pulling the winch is, I believe, an object interaction.
Nice.
Is it constant? Like you have to like constantly crank it, or can I just like hit the button to start it going up?
So, unlocking the gate's mechanism requires one of the outpost's keys, or you have to pick it.
I'll pick the mechanism, thank you very much.
All right, go ahead and make me a thieves' tool check. Dexterity, please.
Dexterity. Alrighty. 26.
26, okay. It is going to unlock, at which point the winch is going to move freely. That's going to take your action to do. And you're going to hear, you're going to be able, do you pull the lever?
Yup.
Good junk.
Oh, yes.
All right, Rizira, do you do anything with a bonus action?
Yeah, 1 second. Yeah, Rizira is going to move action, run into this building on the left, and try and bonus action hide in the barn.
That's a great idea.
Oh no.
Just one
Oh, no.
moment, please.
Oh no. Yes.
Oh no, I'm gonna run into a million guys.
No, I think
Nope.
the commander of the keep
As you run into the stables, filled with stalls and supplies for horses. This stable stinks of animals, large animals, and blood. The ground is covered with the scattered skeletons of 2 horses. Looming over them, something large, red, and reptilian picks through their bones. A small dragon leers over you as an officer feeds it remains. The dragonelle is in front of you.
It's a new
All right.
pet for you.
Uh-huh.
You can turn around and shut the door and hide on the outside. You can open the door, step in, step out.
Yeah. I think yeah, because that took 10 feet of my movement. Yeah, think gonna go back out and
Sounds good. As
hide.
you're doing so, I'm spending a hurt them more for the dragon army soldier to have had, or the officer to have had his weapon out, so he can
I was gonna
opportunity attack you.
I was gonna disengage instead of hide. With the guy right in front of me, like, nope.
How are you? Okay. All right, fair. Then I'm taking that hurt some more back.
Do it.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay,
no, sorry,
so
I
you're going to
meant
go
say
inside,
that.
see this thing go above you, and
housekeeping.
you're going to dive back
Nice.
out and shut the door. Are you saying anything as you shut the door behind you?
Don't go in there.
All right, Rizira, it is now GT20. All right, the guys at the north gate are going to step out, see Aurontiros across the way, and are going to try to fire at him because you are blocked by their sight. That is going to be, they are going to be armed with bows, because why would they have javelins? Okay, that's going to be 2 bow shots. Okay, one of them is definitely going to miss. One of them is going to be Aurontiros. Does a 14 hit you?
It does not.
Okay, 2 shots are going to ricochet off the wall next to you, and then another 14 is going to miss you. But as you are dodging around these arrows, kind of drawing and preparing, tick, 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 one of them is going to come directly at you. That's a nat 20.
Unless
You gonna do it?
I'm gonna use silvery barbs too.
Okay, that's a 15. Does a 15 hit you?
It does not.
Okay. All right. Tick, 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 tick. And that arrow is going to clatter at your feet. Okay, that was that round. And then, one moment, just checking one last thing. Really should just print these guys all out in the future.
Not today, bad guys. Riz, have his advantage.
Oh, thank you.
Nice. Not today, bad
I
guys.
I totally forgot. I don't know if I heard it, so it probably makes sense, but it was just like, oh yeah, they're in the stable. Shit.
As you are looking that direction, one of the troops is going to step out, see the trouble, the gate rising, and is going to leap off of the battlements. As it does so, this human man is going to shift, shudder, and turn into a large-sized silver draconian mid-air with bright silver wings, almost tarnished silver wings, and is going to start flying down toward you. That is going to be, let's see, so that's 5. Boop, boop, boop.
Holy crap.
Toward who?
Yikes.
It's flying toward the gate controls to try to stop them. And is going to get right about there when it sees you. And cannot quite reach you this round. Unless it spends a hurt them more. You know what? I'll save it. I'll save it. Okay, so that is there. Oh, wait. He can still act, though. He is going to spend the rest of his action to move and is going to use his object interact to halt the gate mechanism by pushing up on the lever. Kelara, it is your turn now. What do you do?
Okay. So I definitely heard that horn go off.
Yep.
So I think I'm going to peek out the door on this other side to the left of our watchtower.
Mm-hmm.
And peek out and see what the hell's going on.
Okay, you can see a
Around
giant
me.
silver draconian pulling on the lever that opens the gate.
Well, shit. And I'm sure our backup has heard the horn and is probably coming.
Absolutely.
So it's right there. And
Yeah,
it doesn't
it's
know
right
I'm
there.
here. So I'm gonna guiding bolt it in the back of the head.
Okay, I'm gonna give you you're dressed in armor. I'll give you advantage on this.
I'm not dressed in armor.
Oh, okay. Then
I was being illusioned. But
okay,
they don't
then
know I'm there.
he's
And I poke my head out low. And he's
Make me a
distracted by the gate.
Use your bonus action to make me a stealth check.
Okay. $17.
Okay, I'll allow it. Advantage.
Nice.
Oh! Excellent. Okay.
Yep, his passive perception is not nearly high enough to notice that. Even while
Oh,
on
that was
alert.
so close. It's a 19 with plus stuff, but
19.
one off of the
That's
nat 20.
still gonna hit. Roll me damage.
Okay, that's 46. Find all my d6s. I rolled all 2s. 2, 4, 6, 8. Yeah, that's it. 8 damage.
8 damage. Okay.
Radiant. Next attack roll has advantage on it before my end of my next
Yep,
turn.
and the Kender Blender's right next to it, so. Okay, so that is going to be 8 minus. Perfect. All right, so Aurontiros, it is your turn. A sudden flash of light erupts from the southeastern balcony and strikes into this silver draconian that is like 20 feet beneath you.
All right. I think it is time for a hunter's mark
Okay.
on this fella.
Okay. So cast that.
And oh, this has advantage because of guiding bolt.
It has advantage because of guiding bolt.
Nice.
Is Hunter's Mark an attack roll?
No.
Hunter's
Okay,
mark
the
is
next
not.
attack roll.
He's shooting with his bow.
Okay.
Yeah, hunter's mark is like a
Bonus
spell,
damage on the
but
attack
it's
roll.
a
Okay.
bonus action.
Well, it
Yeah.
sounded like you were saying advantage on Hunter's Mark roll. And I'm like, no. Save it
it's
for
okay.
the attack roll. That's what it actually is for.
All right. So how'd you do on your attack roll?
22.
Okay. So you didn't crit with advantage.
I did not.
Okay. So go ahead. Roll me 1d6 plus 1d8 plus your dex.
So 7 plus 6 plus 4. 17. Wow.
Nice. All right, that's real good. He's definitely going to know you're there as you fire a shot down into his chest. Your hunter's mark is going to cause it to pierce deep into the right side of his breast, and he will look up at you and you're next. Okay.
I welcome it.
Back up here. The sound of the horn blares, and Levna and Godfrey. Levna takes a look around. Yeah, that's not good. Drops the rack from where you're holding it. Other side of the door. We can bottleneck it. Now.
Wait, sorry, this side or this side?
She's gonna
Let's go
grab
this
you by
side.
the scruff and push you out to the southern door beneath
Perfect.
you.
Awesome.
Cool. And so she's gonna move you with her action,
Okay.
basically, and is basically
I'll
she's gonna
relent to that
usher you
grapple.
out, and is going to take up a held action at the door. So that is Levna's turn. Godfrey, it's your turn. What do you do?
Okay. First thing I'm going to do is I can see this little tiny Kender over here now, right?
Yep, with a big draconian next
How would
to
you
her.
like to use your reaction, Kender?
I would love to hit him again.
Riz! Go for his groin!
Okay.
What? Don't go for my
and-
groin.
So you have advantage from silvery barbs, and you do an
Nope.
extra 1d8 on the damage because of my commander's strike.
Oh God, please, please, please,
Good luck.
dice. Thank you. Oh, please, please, come on, Dorktail's dice.
sir.
Look-
That's my
Some
bonus
more.
action.
Please, please, please. Nope. 15 plus 7, 12.
Okay. Though.
Wait,
12
15
total?
plus 7?
Wait, no, 15 plus 7 is 22. I can't count
So
today. I told you
confused.
this.
You
Yeah,
were
that's fair.
doing the digits. You forgot to roll the.
You
Yeah, I
still
forgot
do
to roll
sneak
it
attack
over.
because you had
I know, I still
advantage.
get sneak attack and I still get the extra d8, so that's nice.
Yes.
Thank you.
Yep. Give
Still
it to me.
good. I will give it to you. And another d8. Robin, why can't you find d8s tonight to save your life? Oh, that was not terrible. 4, 8, 12. Plus 5, 17. Plus 4, 21 points with that hit. Slashed.
As you slash up, you are going to open one of the arteries along his leg. He is still up. His draconic fortitude is holding him strong, but he is very, very badly hurt.
Pick on someone your own size.
Now!
Nice hit.
Thanks.
All right.
And
Godfrey.
then I'm going to, just kind of move up to the door a little more. Oh, sorry, we're bracing at the door, right?
Yeah.
What I'll do is I'll kind of switch places with Levna if she's willing, and use bait and switch and give Levna a D8 of AC.
Okay.
Levna takes 6 AC until my next turn.
All right. And at that point...
That's it. Oh, hold my action to attack whoever comes near.
Okay. Does the bracing thing not take an action?
Brace is my reaction.
Okay.
But that also uses a point, whereas I haven't actually used my action yet, so I can just wait and use my reaction and not waste a point.
Okay. And
So brace is extra.
You're going to hear, "Come on, girl, get him, my pretty." And suddenly, the doors here are going to burst open, and the Dragonelle is going to strut out into the courtyard, ridden by its officer. And I'm going to roll to see if he immediately notices you, Riz. And... oh boy, yeah, he kind of has to notice you. You're literally right there.
M small?
M small. Rizira.
Yeah.
The Dragonelle is going to make 2 rend attacks against you.
Uh-huh.
Okay. That is going to be... does a 16 hit you?
That's just my AC.
Okay. So both are going to hit then. Unless someone else casts a silver... Okay, you gonna cast Silvery Barbs on one?
Yeah.
Rizira. You're so fucking lucky. Okay, one of them is going to rake down your side as it steps through. This rend is going to deal 12 points of slashing damage and
Yikes.
5 points of fire damage to you. But as it slashes into you, its next slash, as it comes forward, is going to go... and it is going to lash out with all of its might. And that's enough. Silvery Barbs is going to splash across its eyes, disorienting it, which means that it is going to... oh, that's enough. Holy shit. It is going to take a second rend that was aimed directly at your throat. Instead, the flash of light from Aurontiros' reaction is going to blind it, and it's going to bury its claws in the silver draconian's throat, killing it.
Oh my god! What?
Oh.
Holy shit, I love it. Okay, that is going to be that. The officer is going to take his own action after seeing this and just kind of freezing up for a second. Okay, and is... okay.
Holy crap.
He's going to point to the guards at the roof. Shoot the elf! And is going to use assault orders. The 2 guards are going to take 2 more shots at Aurontiros. They're both going to miss.
That's hacks.
So, Aurontiros, where does your advantage go to? Because you did Silvery Barbs again?
Yeah, that's true. Spending a hurt them more. Aurontiros, that is going to be 1 hit on you, my friend. You're going to take 3 points of piercing damage as an arrow from the north wall flies and is going to scrape across your thigh. And I'm going to save my hurt them more, actually, because I got some great stuff I can do with it. And let me just check something. Heavy crossbow, vicious, yeah. Oh no, I can do that and that? Okay. Oh, you just caused my dragon to do something I hate. I'm very mad at you, Cal. The officer is going to kick the dragon, the Dragonelle, which is going to take flight, and he is going to aim a vicious lance at you and take 2 stabs at you.
What did I do that he hates? What?
You cast Silvery Barbs and made you bewitched his creature. And does a 17 hit you?
Yeah.
Okay, that's going to be 2 hits. That's going to be... Ooh, they're not crits, though, which is pretty great. Rising up, he'll turn his lance at you. Elf scum. And I could not roll worse damage. Holy crap. You're a very lucky elf. I'm just going to put that out here. All in all, you're going to take 9 points of piercing damage and 5 points of fire damage, which is almost the lowest I could have rolled. As he raises this lance, it ignites with a bit of flame, and he's going to stab into you. It's going to pierce you right in the left shoulder. And in the courtyard, it is, let's see, officer, courtyard soldier is going to turn and see what is going on here, and is going to aim an arrow at Kelara, and actually, he's training. He's going to reach down, grab a javelin, and throw 2 javelins at Kelara. Kelara, you have half cover, which means your armor class is going to be 2 points higher than it is right now if you have half cover, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, because I was trying to crouch and kind of not really peer out, so 19 is my...
Okay, 2 javelins are going to punch through the door next to your face. And then he's going to draw his sword and rush over next to Rizira. But he doesn't have any more actions, so hey. And Hazeal, it's your turn.
Yay!
And then it's the dorms.
So, obviously have been hearing everything that's been happening. How far is the Dragonelle on top of the...
The Dragonelle is up, basically like about 20 feet up in the air, flapping its wings. Okay. So from you, from the door here, it is 60 feet.
Okay, then that won't work.
But there is, from the edge of the parapet, it is about 40 feet away.
Oh no, I need 30. Sadly.
I mean, you could jump off. Do it midair.
I don't think I have enough to get to the edge of the thing, though. I have 25 speed.
Okay.
So, kind of don't have a lot. Let me just check my distances on other things. I don't want to do that. Nope. My spell distance is not a lot, and I didn't take the the meta magic that would let me extend it.
Okay.
Oh, this is 60 feet. We'll do that.
Okay.
Ray of Sickness. So I will run to where I'm within 60 feet and Ray of Sickness the Dragonelle.
Okay. Rushing down outside the door where Kelara is. What is my save for that?
Constitution. I'm going to use Heightened Spell to make you roll with disadvantage.
Okay. What does it do to me?
It is 2d8 poison damage, and on a failed save, it is also poisoned until the end of my next turn.
I rolled a 7.
Rolled 2 5s on that, so 10.
Ooh, 10 points of damage. That is fantastic. A ray of sickness lashes out, striking into the Dragon Army Dragonelle. That is going to be... Okay. Ray of Sickness is going to strike into it and is going to look very displeased. Do you have anything for your bonus action?
I'm a mage. I don't get bonus actions really. Except actually, so here's an important question because I don't know how this works.
Okay.
With flexible casting, where I'm trying to get more sorcery points, does that count as casting a spell, or can I do it just as it says bonus action? But
It's a bonus action. Does not count as casting the spell. So you can. It's basically
Cool.
just you force digest.
cool. Then I am going to do that to gain more sorcery points. I'm
So you-
gonna do one of my 3rd levels.
Sounds good. Okay, so you're going to gain 5 sorcery points, I believe.
3. It's only the level of the spell when I'm doing it
it's
that
not,
way.
It's not quite as good. Okay.
No,
That's fair. Alright.
The other direction, it's the table, but this direction is just the slots level.
It's all
Okay.
rocket science to me.
All right, so let me just check something. 2, 3, 4, 5, 15. Okay.
I'd also like to yell at the Dragonelle and just like try to taunt it with, "Hey,
Sure.
ugly." I don't have the tender taunt, but I'm gonna taunt it.
You have the dwarven taunt. All
Yeah, I
right.
don't want to taunt this Dragonelle. It kind of looks big. So I'm not scared of anything, so, you know.
Okay.
Mhm.
From inside of the dormitory, you are going to hear the sound of clattering as the door opens and this rack is in front of it. There's going to be a horrible clattering as the soldiers inside topple it over, and they are going to rush at the door. Now, you are trying to hold the door shut, or are you?
It opens in, you said, so I think it's basically we're just going to try and bottleneck them.
Okay, sounds good. So they're basically going to bottleneck. They're going to start rushing out.
So I know I've got an attack ready as soon as one of them reaches.
So does Levna, and you're
Yep.
within 5 feet. So Levna has higher initiative, so I'll give it to her
Yep.
first. That's going to be definitely a hit. She has her greatsword out now, so that's 1d10 plus 4. So
Nice.
that's going to be 14 points of damage to the first one as it runs through the door, or as it runs to the door, and then it's your turn. There are 2 within reach. The one that Levna, the door swings open. She goes, "Gotcha!" and is going to stab right in the side of his chest with her greatsword. What do you do?
Nice. I'm going to stab at, you said there's 2 within reach?
2 within reach.
All right, I'm going to stab at the other one, and I rolled a 21 again. That's 3
Okay,
in a row.
That's gonna hit.
And that'll be 8 points of damage.
Okay, and that's your held action. They are both going to take an attack roll. One of them is going to be at Levna. That is going to be a 14. I don't think it's going to hit her with that +6 you gave her. Her AC is 16 right now, so 14 plus. So
Levna
it's-
doesn't have any of the chainmail on?
Yeah, her
Oh,
AC is
16 plus 6. Got it.
Yeah, 16 plus 6. So she's got an AC of 20 right now because of your reaction. And the Dragon Army soldier is going to be throwing an 18. That's not enough. The other one is going to take an attack on you. That's going to be a 22 to hit you.
Yep.
Okay, and they're both going to take one more attack. First at Levna. That's an 18 again. And at you, that's going to be a 13. So the first one is going to take 2 wild slashes. One of them is going to pierce your defenses, and that is going to be 10 points of slashing damage,
Okay.
and 3 points of fire damage
Oh.
as the blade erupts with a spark of flame as it hits you.
The heck?
They do fire now.
I noticed.
Okay.
It's getting a
and
little hot in here.
with that, the others are going to start hurling javelins past their friends. So, why don't we just do this nice and easy to save me some time? I'm gonna grab more d20s. So, 4 of them can pick up javelins and throw at Levna. Okay, that's gonna be 1 hit with a nat 20. And 4 javelins are gonna be hurled at Godfrey. And that is a 22, a 20, a 20, and a 10. Godfrey, you are going to take 3 javelins. That is going to be Let's see, each one is going to be +2, so that's... do you subtract damage for each hit? Okay. 8 damage, 8 piercing for the first one, 8 piercing for the second one, 4 piercing for the third one. Which turns into 5-5-1. And then you are going to take an additional 6 points of fire damage as these ignite on impact. Levna is going to take the full... Okay, 3 plus 3, so -6. Levna. She's had a way worse day than this. I don't think we're going to be able to hold these guys forever! Javelins flying past. All right, top of the initiative now. We are with Rizira.
Hello.
Rizira, there is a Dragonelle above you that is harassing Aurontiros, and you have a dead Sivak Draconian right there. The gate is closing again. You can pull it as an object interact.
Yep, object interact.
And you have a soldier directly to the north of you.
Yep. Oh. Crap. I want to do so many things. But this guard is in the way. I'm going to take an attack at the guard for a stamp. You're not rolling with advantage, as much as you'd like to roll with advantage, Robin. Ooh, that's gonna be... I have my determination back. I don't know. Let me see. 4 + 7 is 11. Plus determination. Does a 14 hit?
Does a 14 hit? Does a 14 hit? I lost my page. 1 sec. Does a 14 hit? Well, it doesn't.
Okay. I'm just gonna quickly read. Okay, if I make an opportunity attack against a creature, that creature can't make an opportunity attack. So it says make, not hit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just making. Making is all that's important.
So I can't.
And I already said the Dragonelle is 20 feet up.
Yep. Riz is going to look at the Dragonelle. Hey, you big, ugly dragon. You're not really that big. You're just a small little lizard and you smell like ass. I need you to make me a wisdom save, please.
All right. That's going to be like a 10.
All right. So the Dragonelle has disadvantage on all attacks that aren't at me. And then I'm gonna run into the stables and try and hide. Even though I use my bonus action to hide, I'm just gonna try and run into the stables and like crouch behind the like doors and hide in like a carcass or something. Not actually hiding, but I'm gonna try.
All right, sounds good to me.
That's Riz's turn.
Okay. All right, guard tower at the top is going to see the trouble that is happening here with wow, you guys are taken care of. So they are going to turn and are going to try to pepper Levna and Godfrey with arrows. Godfrey, that's going to be... Ooh, that's going to be an... That's only going to be 17. That's not enough.
Not with the shield out.
Not with your shield out. And against Levna, she still has a +6 right now.
Yep.
Okay. Levna's going to take
22.
Okay, Levna's going to take 1 shot.
Oh, damn.
Okay, that's going to be 4 more points of damage on Levna as an arrow is going to hit the side of her armor. I'm fine. All right, that is going to be their turn. Kelara, moving back down to you.
Okay. Well, I was going to do it on Riz because she was being directly threatened by a lot of things, but she's no longer being directly threatened, and Aurontiros is. So, Shield of Faith, +2 AC.
Okay.
And then, since that's a bonus action, Sacred Flame on the Dragonelle, I guess.
Dragonelle. Okay.
Yeah, so it needs to save on a DC, a deck save.
Okay, I have an
believe it is.
18.
Yeah, it's a deck save. Okay, so it takes half then, I think, right?
Uh,
No,
is
it takes no damage because it's a
It's a
cantrip.
cantrip, so it's going to kind of out of the
Does
way.
poisoned have anything with saving throws?
Poison is attack rolls and.
I think it's just attack and ability.
Okay, cool.
Chris, is it saves for
Just
poison?
curious.
Remind me off the top of my head.
I'm
I
just
can't-
looking.
I can look. I was
Oh,
just curious.
Sorry, what was
Attack
the
and
question?
ability.
Poison?
That's it.
Attack
Okay.
and ability. Thank you. Sorry, I've got too many things going on.
No worries.
right now.
Sorry,
Yeah,
just
no
that
worries.
that peaked in my
That's
head,
valid.
and I was just
No,
like,
it's valid. I appreciate you checking. All right, so Kelara, so Shield of Faith means that Aurontiros' AC is going to go up by 2, right?
Yes, that is correct. Well, that fizzles. So you know what? She's gonna duck back in the room and behind the stone walls and watch out the arrow slit until it's her next turn.
That sounds like a great idea.
If she doesn't want to
Aurontiros,
get hit, and she's gonna check on the guy that's paralyzed and like knocked out in the room, just in case. She doesn't want him waking up.
he's going to start snoring.
Okay, that's cool.
All right, so with that, Aurontiros, it is your turn. You are glimmering with magical faith energy that you didn't know you possessed, and there is a dragon with a guy riding it right in your face with a flaming lance. What do you do?
Oh, geez. Oh. What does this rider look like?
The rider is a fairly slender-built man with a full draconic helm, kind of built like a leering dragon face, and is very much not pleased with you.
And he's as heavily armored as the...
He is. He is wearing splint mail.
Okay, so he had just like stabbed with this fiery lance,
vicious lance.
and he had said something like, "I'm coming for you next, elf," or
Yeah, and he did.
something along those lines.
No, the Draconian said that, but then the officer, they were friends, and this guy probably, decided that
He
would-
said some shit when he stabbeth.
Yeah, he
at
basically
me.
said shoot the elf or something like that.
Okay, let's see where I am. If I move, that provokes an attack of opportunity.
Unless you spend your action disengaging, yeah. So you could theoretically disengage and just run and hide this turn.
Did you take Misty Step?
I sure did.
Well, that's a bonus action.
Oh, that's just a...
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just a bonus action, so you could Misty Step and then shoot.
That's just a bonus action.
Yep.
Have fun.
I'm going to, and that... Of course I didn't write. What is it, like 30 feet?
30 feet teleportation.
Yep.
You'll rue the day that you underestimated the elves. Enwa. And we'll use Misty Step.
Okay, where are you headed?
Opposite. So kind of like... Is there a top to this tower or no?
There's not. It's just a gate top, but you could make it. You could make it just to the edge of the crenulation on the other side, if you wanted to go right there, and be
Yeah.
like right next to Hazeal.
Let's go next to Hazeal.
Okay.
And disappearing and reappearing in like a haze of moths under the moonlight. He's going to extend his hand and in Elven speak the words for heat metal on this guy's armor.
Okay. What is my save for heat metal? Con?
Let me pull it up. I have it right here.
Do it.
If the creature must succeed on a constitution saving throw or drop the object. If it doesn't
Okay.
drop it, blah blah.
Yeah, I cannot drop it because it is armor. There is a problem with that though. You can't do both of those in a round because one of them is not a cantrip.
I think the Misty Step was a bonus.
But it is
You can
a
only
level
do a
spell.
bonus
spell.
action spell and then an action cantrip. You can't do a bonus action.
Oh,
You
Okay.
can only do
Yeah.
you can do a cantrip and a leveled spell. You can't do 2 leveled
Yeah.
spells.
What I'm
Unfortunately.
gonna
I just double checked
do?
it.
Yeah, I need to double check. Faye, the feat that gave. I clearly don't know enough about
It's
that.
still a
No, it's okay.
spell,
You're
so-
new to 5e, so it counts as a spell for you still, but it's just basically a free spell that you get onto your list.
Right. In that case, I'm just going to disengage and still cast the heat metal.
Okay. All right. He failed.
Oh, right. Okay, so any creature in
so-
physical contact with
well-
the object.
Sorry to say though,
Oh.
disengaging does take an action.
Right, I'm not disengaged then. I'm just standing. You know what? Aurontiros is going to do all of that. Sorry, everybody, for wasting.
No, it's okay. You're new to D&D, man. It's fine.
And just lean in and touch the man on his chest since his lance is buried in Aurontiros's shoulder,
Mhm.
and speak the words directly to him.
Okay. So you're casting heat metal on his armor or on the lance?
On his armor.
Okay. What's the damage?
Any creature in physical contact takes 2d8 fire damage when you cast the spell.
And I believe it's at the end of their turn as well every round.
Yeah, and then you can use a bonus action on each of your subsequent turns to cause it again.
Okay, cool. So that's pretty awful. I love it. Roll me 2d8, please.
Five and 4.
Okay, so 13.5 and 4. That's not the way that math works. All right, 5 and 4, so 9 points of damage. He's going to start screaming as his armor begins searing into his flesh.
If he can't drop it, he also gets disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks.
Oh boy, does he!
Nice.
He is
Oh,
not
thank you.
having he's not having a great time. Aurontiros, do you have any bonus actions you would like to do? You can't use the heat metal bonus action on the same turn you cast it. I
I'm
believe.
starting to figure out all the ins and outs thanks to everyone here. But I can Bardic inspire
So you
somebody
can see,
who needs it.
You can see Godfrey. You can see. Is there a range limit on Bardic Inspiration, or is it just hearing?
I think it's any creature that can hear me.
Okay, so you can. So that would be Hazeal, Levna, or Godfrey.
Going to yell back at Hazeal that
It's within 60 feet, so that does count Hazeal then. So Hazel's your only choice.
Hazeal.
Yeah.
All right. Well, that's who I was going to choose.
It's perfect.
In Elven still, we shoot the rider, not their passage. So basically, kill the horseman, not the horse.
Okay. Perfect.
And you
Okay.
have does she roll or do I roll the bardic? Oh wait, she saves it. She
saves it
right?
for when she wants to use it. All right, back up at the top at the northeast tower. It is Levna's turn. I'm getting real sick of this shit. And she is going to aim at the one that stabbed you, Godfrey. And that's gonna be a nat 19, but for her that's a crit.
Nice.
Oh, get
Yeah,
him.
Lipna.
I'm just checking her damage real quick on that. Two D6. Okay, 4, 14, 18. She's going to step inside the door frame just for a second and bring her sword down, and it's going to cut the guy in half.
Oh,
And then she's going to turn and look at the other one and go, "You want to go? You want to go?" And she's going to use her, she's going to use, no, what? She's going to save it. All right, so that's going to be Levna's turn, except she's going to take a 5-foot step back to be kind of clear of the door for purposes of opportunity attacks or purposes of javelins and stuff. And Godfrey, it is your turn. What do you do?
okay. I hold the line. So I'm going to use my bonus action and heal myself a little bit.
Okay.
And then I'm using my what's it called again? The thing fighters get. Second wind.
Okay.
So that's 9 plus 5, so I heal 14. And then I'm going to use my action to dodge.
All right, sounds good.
And hold the line. For now.
Okay.
That's it.
All right, so now the officer is down here with Aurontiros. The officer is going to shriek and is going to try to stab you again. Because that's what he does. He's going to have disadvantage on this attack. That's going to be... Oh, that's a big miss. He's going to try again with his second attack. That's going to be a 14, 15. That's going to miss, if I'm not mistaken. Your AC's at least 16. So he's going to lash out.
If Kalara's shield is still...
Oh
up.
shit, you're right. So he's going to lash out twice impotently with his shield and say, "Get him!" As he shrieks and is going to use his assault orders if it recharges. It does not recharge. The guy cannot do anything, the soldier that is on the ground. Instead, he is going to kick his spurs into the Dragonelle, but the Dragonelle is not really having it. It is looking over its shoulder down at where Rizira disappeared into the stables, and I'm spending a drama bomb. It's going to shriek in frustration and is going to slam its body through the thatch roof, exploding the ceiling down on Rizira. Rizira, I need a dexterity save from you.
Uh-huh.
Does Uncanny Dodge exist in 5th edition?
The dice did the slow thing where it was on a 2 and then it slowly rolled over to an 18, so that's gonna be like a 20.
Okay. The beams of the roof are going to explode down, just hitting the ground and turning into shrapnel. You're going to dodge out of the way, and as you do, some of the nails that exploded from the roof timbers are going to go tick, 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 along one of the posts next to your face. This thing is going to look directly down at you and is going to try to get you. It's going to try to get you good. It's going to try to get you. It is only going to be able to make one rend attack, though. I'm going to say that it used one of its rends to get through the roof, which is now starting to ignite from its fire claws. So, here we go. Does a 16 hit you?
Yeah, it's just my AC. I'm gonna uncanny dodge that, though.
Unless Aurontiros wants to spend another level 1 spell. 3, 2, okay. You are going to take 4 points of slashing damage.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you're using your reaction to lower this?
Yep.
Okay. And 3 points of fire damage.
Is that
As
half?
this thing's... so it's... I believe you have the entire total.
Yeah, no, but were you giving me the numbers halved or full?
I was giving you the numbers full. I rolled really poorly.
Okay. Yeah. Wow. Cool.
Right?
Okay. Yeah.
Okay, so it's going to rip the roof open, lean down, and is going to rake you with its claws as you've pissed it off with your Kender yell so much.
Had a Kender.
Okay. The soldier in the courtyard is going to rush up now on his turn and is going to pull the lever again to relower the drawbridge 1 round. And then is... Going to he has like a sling of javelins, so he's going to do that and then rush away from the wall and is going to hurl a pair of javelins at Hazeal. Hazeal, one of them is going.
I'd like to do shield as a reaction, please.
Sounds good. With shield,
IC's 20.
19. One of the javelins is going to go impotently to the ground, but the other one's going to go. Is going to explode into a hail of splinters in front of your face. And Hazeal, it's your turn.
Awesome. 1 sec while I just record that. Cool. Okay, I have a dumb question to ask.
I have a dumb answer.
If I were to move and like dive off this balcony, how far could I get?
Okay, you have one
Towards-
something good
towards the
happens
Dragon
left
Island
that
stuff.
was just purchased. I'm going to spend it. What do you want?
I would like to get close enough to the Dragonelle, and kind of between the Dragonelle and the other guy to cast blindness on both of them.
Well, what's the range you need for blindness?
I need 30 feet.
Okay, so here's the deal.
Yeah.
You will jump off. You'll take a d6 of damage from the fall.
Done.
Okay. So go ahead and move yourself, I'll say 25, 30 feet with the tumble for that something good happens.
Okay.
And I'm going to roll the d6 for you. You're going to take 1 point of bludgeoning damage as
I'm a
you hit.
dwarf.
You're going to have a bruised ass tomorrow.
Cool. Cool. So I am casting blindness at a 3rd level. It's my second 3rd level spell.
Okay.
Or spell slot. To be able to affect both of them. And it's a Constitution saving throw, but I'm also using heightened spell to make them have disadvantage.
Okay.
It's my last sorcery points too.
Now, are you casting it on the officer in the Dragonelle or the courtyard soldier and the Dragonelle?
If I have the courtyard soldier and the Dragonelle, I'll cast it on those two. But if I don't have the courtyard soldier, then I'll just do the Dragonelle and its officer.
Okay. You are inside of range for the courtyard soldier, although he looks like less of a threat than the officer, I'd say.
Okay, then I'll do the officer.
Okay, sounds good to me. Okay. Saving throw number 1. All right. I don't like you. That was a nat 20, turned into a 3 of all things, of course.
Yes.
And I'm spending my hurt them more to reroll that, with disadvantage still.
Okay.
What's my save?
15.
Okay. The Dragonelle fails. The officer succeeds.
Okay.
Against all odds, the Dragonelle, as this thing is slashing down into you, Rizira, its eyes are going to suddenly go milky white, and it's going to let out a shriek of confusion.
Riz, you have advantage on attack rolls against the Dragonelle, or anyone does, but and it has disadvantage against you.
And Hazeal, would you like to do anything with your bonus action?
I cannot. So we're just gonna call it there.
All right, sounds good. And then back up at the dorms, the soldiers are going to... They're going to have a bad time is what they're going to have. They're going to step forward and try to do some damage to you. The first one is going to take the disengage action because he's hurt and he doesn't want to die. But the next two are going to rush forward. Godfrey, I have disadvantage to hit you.
Yep.
Okay, that's going to be a miss.
I'm going to use Repose.
Ooh, it's riposte, if I'm not mistaken.
Riposte. Sorry.
Okay.
Repost.
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 Repost that shit on
15.
15 is you have a determination before I finish my sentence.
Determination.
Okay,
Let's use
that's
it.
going to be a hit.
Nice. That will be 12 damage. He comes up and hits me. I go, haha, stab you.
The next one is going to take a step forward, and high or low is good for you.
Let's go high.
Okay, that means that you are okay. The next one is going to take a shot at you and is going to lean around the corner to try to hit you, and is instead going to provoke an opportunity attack from Levna as a reaction, and is going to take 8 points of slashing damage from his natural 1 at trying to hit you.
Nice. Holy crap.
Okay, at this point, they are going to start hucking some javelins at you. That is going to be so they can get into the hallway. You are still directly there. So your AC is 18?
19. Gotta love that
19.
magic shield.
Fair
And they
enough.
have disadvantage.
And they have disadvantage, I know. I'm looking for nat 20s, basically. I'm looking for 19s and 20s. Okay. Fail, fail.
Hold the line!
Okay. Nat 20, nat 1. So give me 1 sec.
Oh,
Okay. 1 hit. 2 hits. And last one. Okay, you're gonna take 2 javelins against.
I think I've collected 6 now.
Each one of them has 2 javelins. Sorry, 1 sec. Okay, so that's gonna be going from the bottom. Okay, that's gonna be 3. Okay, that's gonna be 4 javelins are going to strike you against the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 14 that were thrown.
Pincushion.
Holy crap, man. Okay, so that is going to be, let's go ahead and do this. So, the first one is going to be 8 points of piercing damage and 4 points of fire damage. Okay, tell me when you're ready for the second one.
Right. Just gonna write them all down. And all right, ready for next.
5 and 3.
So the first one is always the piercing.
Yeah, first one's always the piercing.
Okay.
Okay,
Perfect.
8 and 2. 8 and 3.
Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 29 total from taking off the 3s. All right. I'm still up.
Okay, and the one directly in front of you that you stabbed earlier is going to take a javelin to the back of the head from a nat 1
Nice.
that was a nat 20 and a nat 1 at the same time. And he's going to go down. I did exactly his hit points.
That's beautiful.
Okay. Okay, top of the initiative again. Rizira, this blinded creature is above you. What do you do?
How bad is the captain looking?
The captain is looking better off than the Dragonelle. But his armor is glowing with like kind of orange light.
All right. I think
you have
Rizira's
a-
like,
Yeah, okay.
yeah. No, I'm gonna do
You're gonna slay a
Choose-
dragon.
I'm gonna slay a dragon. Get that tattoo, man.
This counts.
It does.
Okay.
All right, let's go. Come on. So close, you tease. So that's gonna be a 22 and then a 20, higher than a 22.
Those are hits.
All right.
All right, give me sneak attack.
I'm gonna give you that snack attack. It's so yummy. Did that make you uncomfortable? I'm sorry.
No, that was funny. That was awesome.
Okay, good. Do. That's all my dice.
Okay, let's do it.
Oh my lord.
Is that bad or good?
I rolled 3 1s on my 5 dice.
Hmm.
7, 9, 13 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
Like, and then Riz is gonna run out the door, back out the stables, because she's like,
Okay.
I don't want to be in here with this thing.
Okay. Did you make 2 attacks with your bonus action?
I mean, 1 attack with my bonus action.
Okay, but did you give me all of the damage together, the 13?
Yes.
Okay. Wow, that was real
Yeah.
low.
I rolled a 1, a 1, a 1, a 2, and a 4 on all the dice. It was rough.
Fair. Okay.
It was rough.
All right, so slashing this thing under the gullet, it's going to spit some blood out and start trying to snatch at you as you run away, but is not able to as you rush out the door. And the dragon army officer is not within reach, your 5-foot reach outside of his lance, unfortunately.
I was hoping for that.
I'm just checking that. Yep. My reach is only 10. All right, rushing out. Okay. The 2 guards on the top over here are going to fire down. They're going to fire 2 shots at Aurontiros. That is going to be. It's going to be. Bonus of 17. That's not a hit with Shield of Faith. And the other is going to fire 2 shots at Hazeal. Hazeal, you cast...
I should still have my shield up. Oh, no, because I have my turn.
You had your turn.
So.
So that is going to be a 21.
That hits.
Okay, so that's going to be a D8. That's going to be 7 points of piercing damage as an arrow rips through your robe and punches into your upper thigh. Okay, Kelara, it is your turn again. From where you are at the southeastern watchtower, what do you do?
Okay, I am going to dart out, try and take a little stock of the situation.
Okay, Levna and Godfrey are in dire straits to the north of you, getting pretty badly mulched. But Godfrey's looking quite hurt.
Okay. Like very, very hurt?
I'd say on a scale of 60, he's like a 17.
Okay.
A scale of 61.
I can't believe I got that close. I just guessed.
Yeah, wow. Well done. Talking about, I can do this all day. Pincushion.
That's true. There is also a dragon that is trying to reach into this now flaming stable as a Kender runs out. I'm sorry, this scene is just so good. I love it.
Oh, it's so great. I love it so much. This is fantastic.
All right, so you've got, and then there are a pair of soldiers along the north watchtower that are firing arrows to the best of their ability.
Okay. And where Godfrey and Levna are is a bunch of guys coming out that door.
Yeah.
They're trying to.
They're trying to. They're not doing a great job, to be honest.
Okay. Is the captain still going on the dragon?
The officer's still riding on the dragon.
Okay, you know what? I think I'm just gonna have to deal with him because there's not much I can do for Godfrey without exposing myself extensively to damage.
All right, sounds good.
Like, I can't do any good healing at a distance. So, I'm gonna do what I was thinking I was gonna do, which is upcast Guiding Bolt to a 3rd level.
Okay.
And hit him with that.
All right, go ahead. Make me an attack roll.
Let's
Crit,
see what I can get. All right, pink die.
Now here's the question. Are you aiming at the officer or the dragon?
Just gonna aim for the officer.
Okay.
That is not a crit, unfortunately.
Okay.
It is a ranged, I think, ranged spell attack. So spell attack is plus that. So that would be 24 to hit.
That hits. Roll me damage.
Okay, that's 66. So I'm just going to use a roller. Oh, hell, Google, you came through for me. 31 points of radiant damage.
Holy
Nice.
crap.
It rolled 4 6s.
A thunderous blow of divine energy strikes out from you and slams into him. Guiding Bolt means that the next attack on him has advantage.
Yes.
And he is going to scream in pain. Do you do anything else with your round?
I am going to dart back into this corner where I'm protected with no windows.
Nice.
That sounds like a beautiful idea. At that, it is Aurontiros' turn. Aurontiros, this man looks like he is definitely on death's door.
All right. Well,
He is screaming, trying to peel the armor off with one hand, even as he kind of waves his lance ineffectively at your face. What do you do?
So it's a
Remember-
bonus action to make it heat metal again.
Yeah, it's only bonus action to heat metal.
That's right.
Fry him in his armor.
You can do a bonus action before your action, too.
I can?
Yeah,
Okay,
you-
so first, he's going to keep up his
Okay, then roll me 2d8.
elven curse.
Nice.
3. That's not an 8. A 4. That's even. 3 and a 4. 7.
7? Okay. All right. 7 points of damage. He is shrieking, trying to peel his armor off. He's struggling with it. And as he is doing that, I'm going to spend a drama bomb as well. And the Dragonelle has a man wearing metal armor astride it. Technically, the Dragonelle is wearing heated metal. No, well, to be fair though, never mind. The Dragonelle is.
Hot back. Has a hot back.
Let me just double check if it's resistant to fire or if it's immune to fire. Resistant to fire. So,
Nice.
how much damage did you do? 7?
Yes.
It is going to suddenly feel a little bit of pain, steering its back while blind, and is going to try to shake its rider off.
Nice.
He's going to try to hold on with a strength save. He is going to. Oh wait, he is not poisoned. He has disadvantage on checks, or just attacks while he's heated.
He has.
Ability checks and attacks.
Okay, so he is going to not be able to hold on and is going to tumble prone at your feet on top of the roof.
Oh, really?
What do you do?
Aurontiros is going to notch that. Has Aurontiros
You've not received
paid-
that. You have not received the arrow yet.
not yet aim his bow at the prone man and tell him yield or die?
All right, so you have a held action to shoot him. Sounds good to me. Whom? Sweeping back up here. How much more you got in you, Godfrey?
I could do this all day.
Well, that seems like a stupid thing to do. And she's gonna take a step forward, turn at the guy directly there, and is going to hit him with a hit. Drawing her greatsword back, she's going to deal 10 points of damage to him. And he is not down, unfortunately. Damn it. She's going to slam into him with her sword, and is going to use... The door's open inward. She's going to use her object interaction to try to pull the door partway shut. At least so that it kind of is blocked from some of the javelins a bit. So she starts pulling the door shut. Godfrey, it's your turn. What do you do?
Let's see. Well, I was gonna do the stupid thing and head in there, but if Levna's holding the door shut, I think I'm gonna switch places with her if she'll allow, so that use bait and switch. Or actually, no, I will not do that. I'm just gonna try and stab at this guy a couple of times.
So he does have cover because the door is partway shut.
Sure.
Okay.
Ooh, I don't think a 13 hits.
13 does not hit.
All right, but a 21?
21 just barely hits. Go ahead.
Bam. Ooh, 7.
How do you do this?
So he's got a little bit of cover. Then
Yep.
I'm just going to just try and whip up with my sword, just like through the cover, like try and like split his head.
It's
And
going to
then,
go
like-
right in through his nasal cavity, punching up into his brain, and he is going to fall to the floor dead. You know, Levna was already trying to pull the door shut. So she's going to finish the action, I'm going to say.
Awesome. And then so that was both. I don't think anyone is nearby enough for me to do anything, or near. Riz isn't there. I am going to. Still got bonus action.
Yeah, my movement didn't quite get me to beside the guy.
That's all good. Yeah, I'll, you know what? I am going to use bait and switch with Levna again.
Okay.
But then I'll move back. Yeah, and then give Levna a D8. 8 to
shit.
her AC, and then you know what?
Beautiful.
I'll just take a step back. Thank
Catch your
you.
breath.
Yeah.
Yeah, no problem. All right, back down to the south. We are with the officer and Aurontiros. The officer is going to glare up at you. Faith pulls me through. Can you say the same, knife ear? He is going to lunge for his lance and try to skewer you with it. Go ahead, make me an attack roll. You're going to roll flat because he's prone and you're standing over him. I don't care what it says about ranged attacks. You're point blank with a bow drawn. It's going to be advantage, countered by the point blank range. So flat roll, please.
And I do have advantage from the silvery barbs that I haven't used yet.
So you
and
can't.
it stays with you 1 minute.
So you can't come out of disadvantage or advantage.
Oh, okay, I see. You can't.
So you're totally yin-yanged with this. You've got the negative and
I
positive.
see what you're saying.
So save your advantage. Save your
it, yeah.
secrets.
Save your elven secrets. 15.
That'll hit. With your bonuses. If that's your
Yeah.
dice roll.
Yep, that was my dice roll.
Yep. So 15, that becomes a 22 or something like that?
Yeah.
Okay, roll me damage. D8 plus your dex. And did you have Hunter's Mark on him?
I did. I just haven't. My hands have been busy not. Hunter's Mark is on him. I don't think I need to use a bonus
No, you
action.
Oh,
Right.
wait, actually, pardon me 1 second. Heat metal is...
It's concentration.
And is Hunter's Mark concentration? I never... So, Hunter's Mark would have ended when you cast Heat Metal, then.
Oh.
Yeah,
So-
they are both concentration.
They are both concentration, but
Right,
still.
yeah.
So, so go ahead
I
and...
would have
give-
used heat metal anyway.
Heat Metal's way better. Give me that D8 plus Dex.
Total of 10.
He lunges for his lance. How do you want to do this?
I gave you the chance to live. And before Aurontiros can finish his words, he shoots the man through the chest, or through the slots of his helmet as he's reaching for his lance.
All right. And with that, he is going to die and roll into the burning barn. And it is the guy in the courtyard has a Kender to the left of him and Hazeal to the right of him. Oh, and he's got to stab somebody.
Stuck in the middle with you.
He's going to stab the dwarf that's like right next to him. One of the Dragon Army soldiers is going to scream and rush at you. Looking up at the Dragonel, he is going to be bolstered by this and is going to scream using his Draconic Devotion, which is going to... Okay, that's going to be a 19 and a 14.
Not so fast, criminal scum. I'm gonna use silvery barbs on the 19.
Does holding an action use your reaction when it goes off? So you...
Yep.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. Then in that case, I
So
cannot
you're just like,
help.
hold your... Oh, damn, I haven't planned for that. Okay, so...
That's fine. Only the 19 hits, so.
Okay, only 19 hits. So Hazeal, I can't roll to hurt you to save my life. That's going to be 4 points of slashing damage.
Cool.
Oh, wait.
Cool, cool,
Yeah,
cool.
so he's got... actually, 1 sec. So that actually, he's using it two-handed, so that would actually be 6 points of slashing damage. My bad.
Okay.
And 3 points of fire damage.
Cool.
As he rushes at you and takes 2 swings. Hazeal, you have a berserking dragon army cultist in your face. It's your turn.
Cool.
What do you do?
Am I able to cast a bonus action spell and then use it to attack with an action?
What's the spell?
Dragon's Breath.
Ooh, the sequence for Dragon's Breath is... So that's in Xanathar's, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
I've never actually seen it used particularly.
So until the spell ends, the creature can use an action to exhale energy of this chosen type in a 15-foot cone.
Yeah, unless it says that you have to wait till your next turn. You can
Yeah.
cast it as a bonus action at the beginning of your turn.
Cool.
That'll take any concentration spell that you have and will replace it.
I do not have anything concentration up right now.
Okay, so yeah, you can do it this turn.
Cool. I'm going to use it on myself. I'm choosing cold damage, and I am breathing cold damage at this motherfucker.
Okay, and you can do it in such a way that it won't hit Riz. So what's my save?
Dexterity. DC 15.
How about 3?
I think you've seen that once before when I gave Lucky fire breath.
Oh yes, the fire breathing tabaxi.
There.
All
And
right, that's
even on
a 3.
failed, I take. Cool. Let's see. Whew. That is 13 cold damage.
Ooh, that's real good. All right. Ice is going to strip away some of his flesh. You're going to see it start to go absolutely frostbitten as it strips away at his flesh. Do you have anything else that you'd like to do, Hazeal?
That is my bonus action and my action. I would like to. Can I? I think if I move, I'm not getting out of his reach. But I want to object interaction with the gate controls and move him so it goes back up.
Okay, so you can take a step forward, clink, and the gate's going to start going back up. All right, back at the dorms. Open the door. not gonna open the fucking door. There's like 4 of us dead here, man. I said open the door. I'm your superior. Says who, man? We were robbing the same highway together. Do it or I'm gonna stick you. I never liked you. And one of them is going to run up and pull the door open wide and step back and shield himself with the door. And then one of them's going to rush forward. 2 of them's going to rush forward. They're going to both attack Levna with 2 attacks. That's going to be a miss. And that's going to be a hit.
24?
With a nat 20.
Oh, damn it. I tried.
Levna's going to take 6 points, 7 points, 8 points of slashing damage, plus 4 points of fire damage. As this punk runs up and slashes into the other one's not going to be able to do it. She's batting away his sword. And then there's going to be another hail of javelins. They're going to start running out of these things soon. At Levna. Okay. And that... So her total AC is 24. That's going to be 2 23s. Okay, and last pair. Okay, another javelin is going to slam into Levna. The nat 20. Okay. Okay. So much math. So much math. Okay, so that's 3 points of fire damage. And 10 points of piercing damage. Let me just do the math for her real quick. Okay, that is 12 points of fire damage she has suffered in total. And then 30 points of piercing damage she has suffered in total. So she has 4 hit points remaining. Oh, and that is the end of their round. Top of the initiative with Rizira.
All right.
Rizira, the Dragonelle, is thrashing around blindly. You could theoretically just run in, stab it, and run back out if you wanted to be a dick about it.
No, I think I'm gonna go after this guy that keeps, because people just keep fucking closing that gate. So I think Rizira is just gonna, like, angrily, like, stomp over, and then just take a stab at him. So she'll take 1 stab for now. Like,
all right, go ahead.
Still moving that. Okay. I don't have advantage, so I'm just rolling flat.
He's within 5 feet of an ally. You have advantage.
Oh, I forgot about that bit. There's so many things that give me sneak attack. I just forget that.
You're a swashbuckler. You have sneak attack.
I know.
You basically have sneak attack unless you have disadvantage on the roll.
Yes. No nat 20s tonight. I was really hoping for it. But I think a 21 will hit him.
A 21 will hit. Roll me damage.
Alright, I'm gonna do sneak attack.
I wasted all my 20s on those stealth stuff.
Yeah, and then got overconfident and we're like, yeah, let's change the plan.
Okay, there's some decent fucking damage. 12, 17.
Like how you said
21 points of damage.
How do you want to do this?
I think she's just gonna be like, you guys chose the wrong side! And then just stabs him through the gut.
That's a pitiful noise, but hey, that's what it sounds like when you get stabbed in the gut.
And so that was another 10 feet, and then another 10 feet. And then I'll take a bonus action stab at the Dragonelle to put it out of its misery, because it doesn't look like it's having a good time.
It is not having a good time.
So
okay.
she's gonna end the suffering of this Dragonelle.
So you did... I mean, it still has a decent amount of hit points, but let's see how you do.
Oh, I thought you said I could go and stab and get out if I want to be.
I said you could. Well, you could stab it, and like you still have movement, right?
No, that would be 30 now. So I'm gonna stab and just be like, ding, 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 ding.
Okay, you're gonna stab it. How much do you do?
Well, does a 16 hit?
16 versus my beautiful Dragonelle.
Mm-hmm.
Let me just open one of my 90 tabs, and
I
No,
too agree
I
that
have-
it is beautiful.
I have determination, so I am willing to spend it to make that a 19.
That is a hit.
Cool. That is just 1d8 of damage, so I'm just gonna really just piss it off. But it's fine. Everything's fine. 7 points of piercing damage.
Ooh, it is very, very badly hurt. Ooh, I forgot to give it its fire damage from that. Something good happens before. Okay. This thing is very, very badly hurt, Rizira.
Yep,
All right.
that's my turn.
Guy at the gate is dead. Kelara, it is your turn. What do you do?
Okay, I am going to pop back out this door again and go for these guys on the opposite tower
Okay.
with my light crossbow.
Okay.
Suppressing fire.
Because
Give me
I
a-
am actually just within range for the shorter, like not the long range option.
Okay. Give me the attack
Light
roll.
crossbow.
They've been shooting at me all game.
That is 24 to hit.
That's a hit.
Roll
Roll me
19.
damage.
And that is going to be 8 points of damage.
8 points of damage. All right. An arrow or bolt is going to fire out and slam into the western one. And he's going to grab his stomach and just snarl with rage.
Though I'd also be totally cool with damage not occurring and just something inconvenient happening to him. If you prefer that, like.
No, he's going to take the damage.
Okay.
All right. Anything on your bonus action?
No.
A bolt in the gut is pretty inconvenient.
Yeah, that's pretty inconvenient.
Well, I was thinking like more like he fumbles and drops his next like arrow or something, so it doesn't get an attack or right
Oh, I see.
stuff like that.
The friendly way.
All right. Are you done with your turn?
Yes.
All right. Aurontiros, it is your turn. What do you do?
Oh, I suppose we're killing this magnificent beast. Based on how everyone else has been treating it. Oh, what is its disposition?
Angry. Very angry. You wouldn't like it when it's angry.
Which is all the time.
Yeah.
I'm gonna cast Speak with Animals
Okay.
and try to calm it down. I know that seems silly, but
It's going to
Damn
be
it,
difficult.
he's a victim here.
So, go ahead and make me a persuasion roll with disadvantage. Now
Can
you
I
can-
offset that with the
You could.
advantage?
You could.
Oh boy. Persuasion?
Persuasion.
All right. 25 total.
What are you going to say to it?
We came here to fight your masters, not you. We do not wish to kill. Calm the fire in your heart, and we will let you live.
It snaps like randomly in the direction of your voice and messenger. When war comes to this place, red skies will be all that you see. Red wings will darken the sky. You may live for now. And it will flap its wings and try to fly away.
Did talking to it use my bonus action as well?
Talking to it would have, making the roll there would have used your action.
Do I get to make an opportunity attack?
That is what I'm about to say to both of you. Both of you, it is going to try to fly away from you. Aurontiros, you are right next to it. You could make an opportunity attack with with a knife or with an arrow in your hand. And Rizira, you can make an opportunity attack as it tries to fly away.
Sweet. Okay, dice. $17.
17 hits.
Yes. Let me just pull out a sneak attack. Oh, that's some nice damage. 16, 21, 25.
Okay, now I need to know something very important. Aurontiros, as this happens, the Dragonlance starts to take to the sky, and you see your Kender companion beneath you there. Pull her blade out to strike. What do you do? Do you say anything or do anything?
I would try to say in Kender speak, like, we did not kill the war horses from the evil men that rode them.
Okay. So
Rizira spared its life.
I don't think you're going to be able to get all of that out, unfortunately.
Just the first part, then.
Just we don't. All right, Rizira.
Did I hear? So did he say we don't? Did he get any more than that?
He'll sort of be like, we don't.
Rizira will pull her blade. She'll pull the strike.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because she probably heard him speak in the dragon speak, and she knows that he talks to animals. So
Okay.
I think she's just gonna see him like kind of hold out his hand in a stop motion. She's just gonna instinctively, she trusts him.
Okay. Are you going to hit with the flat of the blade?
Yeah.
Okay. Striking true, the Dragonelle is going to take the side of your blade and is going to collapse into the burning stable. The sudden explosion of hay is going to douse the flames. And as the Dragonelle passes into unconsciousness, Aurontiros, you will hear it say in beast speech, "I will kill you all." All right. Aurontiros, that's your turn. Levna's turn. Up at the top, Levna's going to take a hack.
Yeah.
That's an @20.
Nice. Good job, sir.
That's a dead guy. Leaning in, she is going to cleave the guy in front of the door like a watermelon. And is going to... Ooh, she can't take a step because she would have an opportunity attack then. She's going to use her... she's going to use Second Wind herself and regain 9 hit points.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what she's going to do. Godfrey, it's your turn. What do you do?
First thing I'm going to do is Levna still within reach of this guy? Yeah.
Yes.
Perfect. I'm going to use the commanding rally ability. It's like, come on, you got this. Let's do this. Go. And give Levna an attack.
Okay.
And if it hits, it adds a bonus 1d8 damage.
Okay, what's her... what does she get a bonus to this?
No. Just her regular attack.
Okay, that is going to hit. Just barely, but it's going to hit.
But extra damage.
Okay, how much?
D8.
Okay. All right, that's going to be 12 points of damage to this guy.
Okay, perfect. I'm going to use bait and switch with Levna. If she allows. That uses 5 feet of my movement. And give myself a bonus 3 to my AC, putting me up to 22 for the round. And sorry, I just got to mark down that that's gone. Sorry. 0 and 2 of those left. And then it's like, what do you always say about like never using a shield? Best offense, good deep. I'm going in, and I will.
Okay.
It's like, yep, and so bait and switch with Levna, so she's a bit behind me. I'm gonna take a step in here. First attack on this guy. I'm gonna use my precise thing to give me advantage.
Okay.
So that will be a 17 to hit.
17's gonna hit.
Perfect. And that'll be an extra d8 damage. So it'll be 16 damage.
16 damage. He is going to drop as you cleave his head from his shoulders.
Perfect. Going to, just keep moving forward. Second attack for the round at this guy.
Okay. Make me an attack roll.
That will be a 18.
That'll hit. Roll me damage.
7 and 6, 13 damage.
He's going to go down as well.
Perfect. Gonna step in here, use action surge. Let's go for this guy. Oh, so
right.
close to a crit. So that will be a 26.
26 is gonna hit. Roll me damage.
Nice. Okay, that's a 14 damage.
Okay, and your last action.
Same guy. That'll be a 19 to hit.
That'll hit. Roll me damage.
Another 14.
And how do you do this? Do you just wade through slash gut?
Best defense, offense. And I'll just come in. It's just like, there's more of us on the way. You better give up now, because you take me down, you're dead. And that's it. And I'm just gonna be like, with like javelins sticking out of me, shield up, and just and my AC is 22 as well.
Holy
while
shit.
I'm doing with this, and I'm just like, come on.
Okay.
Who needs fireball? Just throw
Godfrey in bodily. Just need
in there.
telekinesis. Hazeal, it is your turn. What do you do?
Sweet. The guys in the far tower, is that one on the edge? Is he visible at all?
They are both visible.
They're both visible. Okay. Okay. Do they have? Does it look like they have cover, or are they fully
do not.
just?
That is fully open to the inside.
Okay. Twin spell. No, I can do it with a cantrip. Awesome. Twin spell. So I want to, as a bonus action, use one of my spells, first level spell slots, to get a single spell point, which I'm going to use for twin spell to use firebolt on those two up there.
Okay, so that's going to be 2 attack rolls, please.
Okay. I'm going to. Oh no, I can use Bardic Inspiration after the fact. After I roll.
Yes, you
right?
can.
Okay, I'm going to use Bardic on the first one. That is a 17.
17's going to hit.
Okay, and the second one is a 15.
You have a point of determination.
Okay, I'll spend that.
Okay. All right, those are 2 hits.
Cool. So that is because I'm in 5th level. It's gone up by 1d10. So first one is 16 damage,
Oh God. Okay.
and the second one is damage.
How much? How much damage?
16 and 18.
8. Oh my God.
16 and 18.
Oh my God, that's a lot. The first one is going to be completely incinerated. The second one is going to take it and stumble back, burning as his armor starts to glow white hot from the flame. Oh, beautiful. All right. And then back to the dorms. Up in the dorms, they are going to... They have no choice, man. They're going to take some swipes at you. That is going to be a nat 20.
Oof.
And that is going to be a miss. So one of them is going to manage to press through. Grabbing his sword, he is going to stab you for 6 points of slashing damage. She's going to slash you for 6 points of slashing damage, which you can turn to 3 points, and then 3 points of fire damage. But the other's just going to start slamming into you, and the guy behind the door is just going to drop his sword because he's the only sensible one out of all of them.
Nice.
All right, top of the initiative with Rizira. The gate is almost open, Rizira, and as you hear it go clink, 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 what do you do?
So Rizira is going to yeah, she's going to take her action and bonus action to dash right up close to where this gentleman is on the north.
The last watchman, okay.
Yep, and she's gonna whip out her hoopak.
And it's gonna make this kind of noise.
Yeah.
Make me an attack roll.
And if this hits, I get sneak attack on this because my rogue is broken. I love it.
Is that a natural?
This might not hit, which is kind of just a bitch.
What is it?
It's a 13. Do I have determination?
You have determination.
Does a 16 hit?
Does a 16 hit?
Don't think it hit last time.
I just realized something. These guys are using bows, which means that they don't have shields, which means their AC is 2 points lower.
Yes.
It's gonna hit. Roll me damage.
Nice. Okay.
So this
let me get up.
flaming guard.
Gonna get taken out by a rock. It's great.
Yep.
A very punchy rock because I roll 1d4 and then 3d6.
Oh no.
Fucking rogues.
It's just a rock.
It's just a rock. 10, 12, 16, 20 points of piercing damage.
20 points of piercing damage. Okay, so as you
Actually, it's bludgeoning, sorry. Bludgeoning.
As you wind up, the rock is going to whip out and it is going to strike him into the side of the head, and with a horrible, he is going to tumble off the edge with a Wilhelm scream, dead as a doornail. Do you want to do anything else, or is that pretty much that's pretty much your turn, isn't it?
That was my action, my bonus action, and my movement. So Riz is just gonna kind of stand there and
take a breather.
Take a breather.
All right, Kelara, it's your turn. What do you do? Godfrey has rushed into the dormitory, swinging a blade and screaming.
Okay. So dashing does double move, but takes your action, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't think I have any spells then that I could do after that. Yeah, they're all action, I think. Actually, Healing Word is at distance, so...
It is.
I can get it out here.
You could make it just on the... Oh yeah, Healing Word's a bonus action. So yeah, and you can see Godfrey with the door open.
And it's 60 feet, so I think I've got that.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah. So get Healing Word. You're gonna get a D4. Plus a little bit
Alright.
extra. So that will be... That's a first level spell, so that means I get my cleric ability. Plus that. 11 points.
11
Hit
points of
points.
healing damage. Good job. All right, down to
11 points of healing
Aurontiros.
damage.
All right, so Kelara rushes up using the power of her god. Godfrey, you are healed for a significant amount of health. You feel your wounds beginning to mend, your fire damage beginning to heal. And Aurontiros, it is your turn.
Sorry, how much was it again?
11.
Nice. Double my hit points.
Time to jump down and open this dang gate.
The gate's opening itself, actually. The north gate is not
Oh,
opening.
because she had
Yep.
picked it, right.
Mhm.
Not much I can do except to try to... Wait a second, I can be fancy here. Can I move and then use Misty Step to get to the gate?
The north one? Yeah.
Or rather, Misty Step onto the ground so I don't take fall damage and
Yep.
then run to the gate?
With your
I'll just do
perception, you are going to see that one of the or the officer that is dead, well, that died at your feet, is dropped a ring of keys there.
Let's take these keys.
All right. So with that, you can Misty Step, and is that give you enough room to do that? So what's your total move?
Misty Step.
So that's
is
30 feet, and then 30 feet.
30 feet and then 30 feet.
Yep, you'll just be able to make it to the gate and stick the keys in the lock for the gate.
That's my turn.
Okay. All right, Levna's turn. Levna's gonna see you running in like a maniac. Pardon me 1 second.
Did I use my my bonus action doing all the running and Misty Stepping?
You used it Misty Stepping.
Right.
All right. You know what? I'll say that you also used your full... Oh, you used your action dashing. That's why. Okay, Levna's going to run in and is going to take one more swing. And that's not a crit, but it is a good hit. She's gonna roll max damage on the guy to Godfrey's right, dealing 18
Nice.
points of damage to him. And tenderizing him for Godfrey. Godfrey, it's your turn.
Poke that guy with my longsword.
Okay.
So that would be a 17.
17. All right, that'll hit.
And that will be 10 damage.
10 damage. He is going to die screaming with your blade in his throat.
And then going to use my precise strike feat ability on the other guy to
Okay.
give myself advantage. Oh, which is awesome because that would have been a 1. 22.
22 will hit. Roll me damage.
2, so that's nice. 8, 10, 12, 18 damage.
Okay. And I'm going to spend a hurt them more for him to enter a bit of a rage and take an attack at you before his turn is done. Or before his turn is up. And that's gonna be a
My
hit.
AC's back to 19. Yeah.
I rolled a base 19 on this.
Perfect.
Okay, what am I even doing? That's the wrong dice, Kelly. You are going to do me a favor, and you are going to take 6 points of slashing damage as he yells and runs his blade by you, and 2 points of fire damage. Okay, the officer's dead, the courtyard guy's dead. Hazeal, it is your turn. What do you do?
Oh wow, I wasn't expecting to get another turn, but oh, there's no one left.
I just
I
picture Hazeal just putting her
can't-
hands in her pockets and looking around for something to blow up.
I set up a tent because I said I'd take a long rest. No, I mean honestly, I can do anything.
Okay.
So yeah, I just kind of look around and go, oh, I guess we're cool.
All right. Up. It is dorm time.
I will ready an attack to like if somebody like appears, I will ready an attack to like attack them, but that's it.
Sounds good. Finally, back up in the dorms. The last one who is still holding a blade, the one that just stabbed you, Godfrey, is going to clutch his side where he was stabbed. He's going to say, Dragon High Master, Fire Eyes is still preparing her forces. We're going to bend your region over before we take over something better. Your corpse is going to fertilize the trees and he's going to take a swing at you. And that's going to be a hit.
Nice.
Godfrey, that's going to be 11 points of slashing damage
What?
and 1 point of fire damage.
I'm at 9.
All right. Top of the initiative with Rizira. Rizira, you can hear the sound of a little bit of distant clanging. But there's also like a big door right next to you.
Yeah, I think Rizira's gonna go
Oh, no, I'm at 10. My math's
open
wrong.
the gate.
Okay, so Aurontiros clicks it open, and you're just gonna flip the lever for him.
Yep, I'll flip the lever for him, and then Riz is just gonna start snooping around. She's gonna use her bonus action to dash into this room and then take an action to look around and see what she can find in here.
Okay, as you rush into that room, the door is going to open wide for you, and as you look around, one moment please, that guy isn't technically there. There we go. You swing the door wide open, and inside of here, you are going to see W6. There we go. The door is going to open wide, and there is a prison here. As you swing open the door, you are going to see that there are 2 people in small prison cells. One of them is a soldier dressed in Kalaman armor, and another is going to be a Kender who smiles at you very broadly. She's wearing like a necklace made of duck feathers, and she's gonna go, "Hiya."
Hello, how's it going?
Could be better, but hey, my name's Elgo Duckditcher. What's your name?
I'm Rizira Moonbrush.
Oh, old friends.
I can try and get you out in a bit,
Sure.
like now.
Sure. All right, you'll start working on that. And back over here, Kelara, it's your turn.
Okay, so it looks like I can just see the one enemy left that's barely on
Yes.
his feet.
You can see that one.
Okay. I think I'm just gonna kind of step in to be ready to like help slash. Can I shoot from here and not hit Godfrey?
Yes, you'll have a slight penalty for shooting through him, but
Sure. I'm gonna try and shoot the dude then with my crossbow.
All right, give it to me.
That was a 19 I rolled.
That hits. Roll me damage.
Okay. What gets added to that?
So as you rush forward, you see that this one is raving and slashes across Godfrey's side, igniting a bit of his armor with flame.
6 damage.
You draw over Godfrey's shoulder. How do you want to do this?
Yeah, I think she's just gonna point the crossbow between like Godfrey and Levna's heads, essentially, and just pull the trigger and have it smack right into the dude's head, so that he
Okay.
kind of like jerks back from the force of
Alright.
it.
It slams into his head, dropping him dead to the ground. Behind the door, another one has surrendered. And as
Okay,
you-
good.
As you all
I wasn't
catch
sure if he
your
was going to
breath-
try and jump me from behind.
No, he has his fingers interlocked behind his head. He's a brand new recruit. And as you take a breath, you can hear the sound of footfalls and horses rushing toward the gate. And see Raven and her troops rush in to help you finish the task of retaking the outpost. Congratulations.
Keep secured.
Keep us secured. And folks, that's going to be it for this episode of Dragonlance, Shadow of the Dragon Queen, that went super overtime mode. But hey, thank you so much for tuning in.
So
We hope
good.
you had a good episode. Did you guys have fun with this?
Oh my gosh.
Oh my
So
god,
good.
so much fun.
Nice.
That was fantastic.
Thank you so much for tuning in. A big thank you to our sponsor, Bookwyrm Games in Vancouver. You should go to bookwyrmgames.com and use code DorkTales2023 to save some money on dice. Get yourself some great dice that roll better than mine. I'm not using Bookwyrm tonight, if you couldn't tell. And remember that you get free shipping at $100 or more. I also need to thank all of our patrons at patreon.com/dorktales who help make this full-time gig a reality. I want to start with Soul Omen, our world building producer who's developing some stuff for the Shards of Nirn right now, to my mom, our divine producer, and my stepdad too, I guess, to our demonic producer Precarious, to our wizard of the Patreon, Tammy the Forever Cleric, and to our high council of the Patreon, Taryn the Traveler, Buddy Trizelta, Amberthist, Cubby Gummy, Raven with Baubles, Karasha Urquhart, Drew Thompson, Sergio, Chef Aladeth, Larouk, and Sorcerer Sanguine. You're all amazing, and you're the reason we're here. Thank you so much. To join them and get advanced access to a ton of additional games, including Hunter the Vigil, Mage the Ascension, the Technocracy Zero Sum Chronicle, to Strixhaven, A Curriculum of Chaos, and soon Passions de la Passions, and the Radiant Citadel, and more, go to patreon.com/dorktales right now. And with that, I'm going to go rest my voice. Good night, everybody.
Good night.